All right, everyone. Just confirm if you guys can hear me before we start. I apologize for the wait. I was just making sure that the connection was stable because it was lagging quite a bit, so I was monitoring it. So I see now it's not doing that anymore, but just confirm. Okay, cool. Thanks, James. All right. Good evening or good afternoon or good morning, wherever you are across the world. It's your boy Diamond Boss back again. This time around, we're starting off with different starts of the stream. We're doing, as I promised, the feature deck showcase, which is basically post Rage of the Abyss, and in terms of what's happening in the TCG as well as the OCG, what combos I've been coming up with the new water stuff, and how it specifically can relate to, you know, any water deck that you're playing. So I'll just show you guys briefly what I've been doing in terms of the TCG at the moment, what I'm playing right now, as well as what I've been doing on the online simulators like masterduel Pro or yugioh Pro or Omega or whatever program you use, or what combos for the OCG specifically. Since masterduel doesn't have the cards yet, I think it's so important to practice the new cards. Not that now when it comes to masterduel, now you're learning the new cards, because that's what everyone's been doing ever since, you know, we kind of been behind in masterduel. We've seen people, you know, test stuff off other simulators before it comes to the game, so that when it comes to the game, everyone's familiar with what needs to happen. Same thing like with Tempire Dragon. Everyone knew what Tempire Dragon was before it came to masterduel. Same with Duel, same with, you know, all the other meta decks. Of course, certain cards come at certain times, so you'll see a different meta shift as and when we do it. So in masterduel, the next meta shift, I think, will be the Fiendsmith cards. But until that time, we don't know what's going to happen yet. But we've already seen what it does already in the OCG and TCG, and we saw the ban list hits already. So if we see another ban list coming up, then we know it's a sign that, okay, Fiendsmith is definitely coming, or some other stuff is going to happen. So yeah, all good. So let me just get this set up quickly, and then I'll show you guys what I have been doing. Let me just open up my TCG deck list for Mermail Sharks post Rhoda, and I'll explain why I'm playing certain cards, as well as my side deck choice. Okay. Just getting things set up here. Just one moment and we're almost going to start. Okay, perfect. Okay, we in. All right. And let's do that. Okay. So as you can see on the screen, you'll see it's what I've been playing currently in the TCG at the moment, and it is taking into account the cards post Rage of the Abyss, not Supreme Darkness, as well as Maze of Master, which is coming in February, I think. So that includes like the 7 Tachyon stuff, you know, all that other support, the Aqua Angel, all that stuff that was coming in that came in the OCG a long time ago. So that should come to masterduel very soon. But basically just to give you some perspective as to what I've been playing in the TCG at the moment and why I think it's been quite refreshing. You know, you're probably thinking, okay, why would it be refreshing? Because remember, the whole pack was resolved around obviously the shark cards, but also towards the end they left the best for last, I think, and then they released the mermail support, namely the Abyss Shrine, the Shadow Squad, the Mermail King Neptibus, and obviously the other support linked to that, which is the Dragon Lord, as well as what else is there? I think it's the new equip card, the Triana. So that's like addition to what is there, which is quite nice. And of course, Dominus Impulse also came in, as well as Molchami Furolos as well. So it's the same thing. So that's what's going to happen there. Will I play Trickstar deck in the future? Trickstar, the only card I'm going to be playing, to be honest with you, is, let me just see, let me just get this out. So you'll see there's the Trickstar cards. The only card that's relevant to me is, or should I say cards, is this one and this one, because this one searches this. So this is already a Master Duel already. This is at 2. If you look at the Master Duel ban list, you see it's currently at 2. Semi-limited, right? So this is currently in the game, but the only card that's relevant for us as a Marincess player is this one. Because this is, even though it's Trickstar in name, it's always treated as a Marincess card. So even in the deck, even in the hand, anywhere, it is always a Marincess card, which is good. Because if a card requires a Marincess monster, this can be triggered. So I'm not too familiar with the Trickstars. All I know is Trickstars normally is a burn strategy, but this is the only card that's relevant for Marincess specifically. So even though yes, other cards are going to come out with the Trickstar stuff, we're only concerned about Trickstar Aquarium. So I won't be playing the Trickstar deck itself, only playing one of the cards because it is a Marincess card by name. So that's the only thing I need to worry about. So that's the Trickstar stuff. So you can see the ratio is 50 cards. And this is what I'm playing right now in real life at the moment. And I'm quite enjoying it because the nice thing is it's basically like 2 decks in one, in a way. You know, similar to Snake Eye Fire King, similar to most decks where they have 2 different, it's not really engines per se, because you can play one to get to the other combo and then the other one to do the same thing. So it's kind of nice that you have flexibility. Even though in the format which is dominated by, you know, Furolos and Purulia, but Furolos specifically, it doesn't really hurt the extra deck too much because most of these cards can run on their own. So you can only summon like 1 or 2 times from extra deck and then that's pretty much it. And we rarely summon from the deck, which we only add a lot from the deck. So if anything, Purulia hurts the deck more than the Furolos, because Purulia summons from the hand, but most of the time we summoning from the extra deck, which obviously Furolos is there, but I've seen it's not a major impact because remember, we're already hand looping the opponent through Elemental Lord. We're also looking at the hand through the Deep Steam Minstrel, so we can already snipe the key cards right out of their deck before even we know what's happening. Yes, they can chain Furolos early, but that's fine because if they have Nibiru or something else, we can definitely snap them. Obviously, if you have Totally Awesome in the TCG, there's no issue with that. So the main list that I'm running at the moment is, you'll see now, it is you know, obviously 1 Nibiru as a cross-out target just in case they have it, in case you can't get to Toad early, because sometimes it's not always feasible to go into Toad depending on what combo line you take. So if you have cross-out for Nip target, that's good. 1 Elemental Lord because it's good in the shark deck specifically, because usually the drawback with Moon and Glacier is that you have that restriction of if it leaves the field, you will skip the battle phase of your next turn. But because of other cards, for example, the Shadow Squad that makes all the level of all your water monsters level 7, you can actually overlay it as an Xyz material, so it actually bypasses that restriction. So it's actually quite nice that you can play a card that actually is useful. You can hand rip your opponent for 2, and also you don't get the lingering effect of skipping your battle phase if they deal with it or whatever. So that's nice. So that's we play one of that because it is searchable off Dragoons because it's a Sea Serpent. Then Abyss Megalo is a one of, just in case we want to manually add an Abyss spell or trap, we play 2 of them, which is the Mizuchi and the Trainer. So this one negates the first spell of your opponent, and remember, it's not once per turn. So if you can equip this twice, it's very possible. The same with the Trainer as well. But the difference between this and that Trainer, you can only activate once per turn. But you'll see the Mermaid King Neptunus does not say it will activate, it just equips immediately. So like this one is not once per turn, you just equip to a Mermaid monster and it equips. And luckily Mermaid King Neptunus is counted as a mermaid, so it's perfect. So on the opponent's turn, if they trigger the effect, you can actually equip this immediately, then it becomes a disruption on top of that. Then you're running 2 Abyss Teus. Abyss Teus is very good because obviously it doesn't take up normal summon. It can add a level 4 lower mermail, which is a lot of cards, and it's a good extender as well, and also it's a level 7, so it's pretty good. Abyss Shark, of course, if you're playing Sharks, it's 3 Abyss Shark. But I play 2 at the moment because I'm just trying to see what the ratios are, coming into the next set, which is in January. Supreme Darkness. Because in Supreme Darkness, there's additional cards in Jet Shark, as well as the Rumbling Atlantean, the Retrain of Poseidon. So that also will change the way we play the deck as well in January. But for now, this is what I'm working with. And of course, the main starter of the deck for Sharks, Surfacing Big Jaws. It used to be Bustle Shark. It's still a good 1 card rank 4, but now this is even better because it can be summoned 2 ways. You summon it normally, or if a spell card's activated this turn, you can special summon this card from your hand, but you're locked into extra deck for the rest of the turn except Exceed Monster. So be careful. If you activate this effect and you've activated a spell card on the field, not just you, even your opponent, it's the same thing. So the moment you summon this card off that effect, you're locked into a cease for the rest of the turn, which means you can't link summon. So my priority when I play this deck is 2 things. Can I make Mermaid King Neptunus first? Because I know most of my cards will lock me into Xyz monsters. So if I use Bustle Shark's effect first, I'm locked into Xyz for the rest of the turn. So I can't use Bustle Shark and Surfacing Big Jaws if I use the other effect, unless I link first. If I link first, then I know I can go into Xyz place afterwards, then it's fine. Because the goal with my strategy is try and get Neptunus on the field so that I have the link zones open, so that when I do my Xyz plays, I'm completely protected, provided they have multiple impermanents, but most of the time they won't only have like 1 or 2. So you're trying to get most of your monsters protected from Imperm, Veiler, and other targeting effects. So that's why I'm doing that. That's the first priority. If I can't get to this, then I'll go for the normal Xyz plays, which I'll explain in the combo. Then of course, as part of the Mermaid Atlantean package now, you can't play it without Dragoons. It doesn't make sense. It just, the whole deck literally functions around Dragoons searching a lot of cards. So I will say this off the bat, Droll and Lockbird is a way to counter this deck slightly. Not too much, but you can still do things under Droll, because the Shark stuff doesn't add too many cards. If you already got most of your stuff already going, you can still do most of your plays. You can literally summon so totally awesome and all that, but obviously you can't be able to search like other cards, like your Armored Xyz cards or your Virtue Stream, which I'll explain in the combo as well. And that's also a showcase that you can think about as well for that. Then we got obviously 1 Abyss Pike. You don't need more than 1 if you're playing Shark, because you can easily recur this easily. It's a fish monster, very important. It's a level 4 fish, So it is a target. If they say target a level 4 lower fish, you can actually summon this, and it's quite nice. So why is this card so useful? Because on normal or special summon, and keyword is when. So be careful, do not summon this on Chainlink 2, because if this is summoned on Chainlink 2, it will miss timing because it says when, unfortunately. It's a very old card, but it says when, so you need to make sure it's not Chainlink 2. But Dragoon says if, so that's different. If it was a when, big problem, but luckily it's a if. Then of course Basalt Shark, we all know Basalt Shark, we know what it does. It targets a level of a fish monster and summons a monster from the deck with the same level, but you cannot activate the effects that turn. So Right Hand Shark's a target, Lantern Shark's a target, even Drake Shark's also a target. This is one of the new ones. If this card is added to the hand, I think it's if the card is added to the hand except by drawing it, you can summon this card. So it's like a popular basically. And the main thing I like about this card can be treated for 2 materials for an Xyz summon of a water monster that requires 3 or more. So when they say you need 3 level 7s or 3 level 5s, if you modulate the level of Drake Shark, it's treated as 2. So I'll give you an example. So you see here, this Silent Honor Dark, it requires 3 level 5 monsters. Most effects will treat it as level 3 or level 5, like Basalt Shark, the Surfacing Big Jaws, and then you can actually modulate. If you for somehow have a reason to modulate the Drake Shark, it's treated as 2. So it actually is easier to summon a monster that requires three monsters. And it's even more relevant because with the Shadow Squad, it makes all the level 7, it makes all monsters level 7 when you discard a card. So if you have Drake Shark and another monster that's level 7, this is treated as 2. So you can instantly make the Poseidon Dragon Lord easily. So it's actually quite nice and versatile in that way. But I don't think at the moment you need to play like 3 copies of Drake Shark. I think 1 copy is fine because there's many ways to add it to the hand, either by Surfacing Big Jaws or by Abyss Shark, because Abyss Shark does search a level 3 or 4 or 5 fish monster, any fish. So that's why we play that. And then Xyz Remora, I think we've seen Xyz Remora in quite a few Xyz decks already. And why is this card so good? It's actually 2 things. It's a Monster Reborn for 2 level 4 fish monsters. So it's a nice recursion. So sometimes, when you have Stealth Kraken, you summon it, or there's a monster that has a material underneath that you want to get detached, you actually can get rid of it off Xyz Remora because all the effects are not once per turn. You can summon this card from your hand by detaching 2 materials from monsters you control. So from any monsters you control, 2 materials. Then if you do, you can summon 2 level 4. So the idea is if you do not detach from 2, you cannot summon 2. So you must have fish in the grave though. That's the main thing. You can't have level 4 and a level 5. It must be level 4. Otherwise, you can summon it, but it won't activate. So that's the one Xyz Remora. And also the Dark Knight Lancer can target an Xyz card. So you see the way it's worded, it says Xyz card. So any card that says Xyz in its name, it can add it back to the hand. So even Xyz Remora, because the way it's written, you see it says Xyz Remora. So any card that mentions Xyz, you can do it. You can literally search back the trap. You can search back the reincarnation because it's treated as an armored Xyz card. So if it says Xyz card in the name, it is going to be searchable and going to be added back. Then the Mulch Armies. So right now we only have 2 of them available at the moment. We missing the 3rd one, which is the Neolalis, the Earth Beast one, the Neolalis or whatever. But we run 2 per earlier because right now I have 2 copies of it. I don't have a 3rd one. I only have 2 copies. So don't hate me on that. I only have 2. And then I have 1 Furulos. I managed to acquire 1 Furulos. I don't know how I did it. Don't ask how. I got it. It's quite expensive. It literally is expensive. So I feel like you only have 1 just in case it's a cross-out target or whatever. But trust me, I don't need more than 1. Then 2 Abyss Shrine. Tribute to Mermaid Atlantean. Take a level 7 fish, sea serpent or aqua. Add it to your hand or special summon it. So it's just versatile. and really get your high level monsters in your hand or summon it completely on the field just for further extension or not. And obviously remember, we do have level 7 Xyz monsters in the extra deck already, so it's not too bad. Then Abyss Gun is another way to extend as well, because it is searchable by Abyss Teus, and also it can be searched off the I think it's the Mermail. No, I think only searched by Abyss Teus because level 4 or lower. Yes. So you can add Abyss Gun, and when you discard it, you can target a Mermail in your graveyard, summon the target. So that's the nice thing about that. Minstrel, we all know what Minstrel does. It's a look at the hand, discard a water, triggers the effects, and all those things. Then Abyss Dine. Abyss Dine is interesting because this one has 2 effects, but people don't know what the second effect is. The first one is when this card is added to that deck or graveyard to your hand by a card effect. So by any card effect, you can summon this card from your hand. So it's not specifically a Mermail or Atlantean. It's just any effect that adds this card from the deck to the hand by a card effect. But the keyword is when. So it must be Chain Link 1. If it's Chain Link 2, nothing's going to trigger. So I think both effects are like that. Yes. So both effects say when so that's the first one. Then the other one is when this card is special summoned by the effect of a Mermail monster. So specifically a Mermail monster, you can target a level 3 or lower Mermail from the graveyard, special summon that target. You can only use one effect that turn and only once that turn. So what does it mean? You can't use both. So when does it actually become useful? You can search it off Abyss Pipe because it's a level 3 or lower water, right? Because it says this one adds a level 3 monster, this one adds a level 4 or lower, and it is a Mermail. So that's 2 ways to search it. But what I like summoning it off is from the Shadow Squad, because Shadow Squad will say if it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can summon a level 4 or lower Mermail or Atlantean from your deck. So it's normally Chain Link 1, then you'll summon this. This will revive back Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad is going to go into some plays, and then you go from there. Deep Sea Diva is a target for Neptibus, the Atlantean Prince, as you know. This is always part of the combo. Or you can go Deep Sea Diva into Heavy Infantry. If Heavy Infantry can additionally summon a Sea Serpent type monster, and Shadow Squad's a Sea Serpent and Neptibus, so that's why you run it there. So it's the same thing for that. Then we have the spells. The skill of Mizuchi gains 800 attack, but the main thing is when a spell effect of your activated on your opponent's field resolves, negate that effect and send this card to the graveyard. So this card can counter Dark Ruler, Super Poly, all those cards that normally you can't negate. It actually can. So it catches people off guard a bit because the first spell effect. So it's not like the infinite, it's just whenever the spell effect resolves, you negate it. Simple. In Reincarnation Unveiling Mail, basically it's just an Armored Xyz card that can be searchable. And what it does is the equipped monster cannot be destroyed by battle, and has this quick effect to return the monster back to the hand, then immediately Xyz into one water Xyz monster. Then during the end phase of Ascent this turn, you can equip this card to one Xyz monster you control, which does trigger Dark Knight Lancer in further equipping a card if it's on your opponent's turn. And the Triana is very good because it can be a starter as well as extension. So first thing, special summon a Mermail or Atlantean from your hand or grave, and if you do, equip it with this card. So the nice thing about this, it doesn't say a level. So if you have a Link monster, if you have a Xyz monster or a Synchro monster, anything, if it's Mermail or Atlantean, you can summon it from the grave. So if it's in your hand, obviously it has to be a monster with a level. But if it's from the graveyard, you can literally, let's say Mermail King Neptibus is in your graveyard. If you have Triana in your hand, you can literally revive this for free, which is literally what I've been saying for so long. We need a way to summon things for literally free, and this is one of the ways you can summon it for free. Like I can literally summon this whole 3000 attack rank 7 Xyz for free just by having Triana. So it's quite versatile in that way. And even a link 3, which is nuts, right? Because it's Mermail in the name. So it says summon all Mermail or Atlanteans. So it doesn't say specifically a level or whatever. So That's kind of the nice thing about it. And the other effect is if this card equipped to a monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send this card to the graveyard instead. Then you can also banish this card from your grave, then target 3 of your fish, sea serpent, or aquas that are banished or in your grave. So banish is also nice because if you're playing under shifter for some reason, to get that recovery next in the follow-up turn, you can do that. Shuffle them into the deck. Unfortunately, you don't draw a card, but that's okay. You can only use this effect of Abyss Thing Trainer once per turn. And obviously, you would think, oh, but then that means this effect is broken because you can summon infinitely Trainer multiple times. Well, unfortunately, it says you can only activate Abyss Thing Trainer one. You can only activate 1 per turn. So you actually can't infinitely summon your Mermaid Atlanteans if you have this card multiple times. So you can activate it only once, and then that's it. But if you leave it and you go again, you have to manually equip it, or you leave it like that. So that's how it works. Then that is the spell. Then other spells is for consistency. Foolish Bearer of Goods will send Ice Barrier, or it will send Full Armored Exceed, depending on what's happening in the matchup. So it's really practical. In Small World, just like with Small World right now is the best consistency card. So we run different types. We run Sea Serpent, we run Aquas, we run monster with different level. So it really is a very good Small World. There's a lot of Small World bridges to get to what you want. So that's very versatile there as well. And you're probably thinking, what card have I considered for the main deck? I have considered the Channeler, but the problem is I don't have Channeler yet. Area the Water Channeler. Area the Water Channeler. So this card, I know you're probably thinking, why is this card not in your deck? I don't have it yet, but when I get it, it would definitely be an addition because it's also a very good card. Which actually is better than Small World in a way, because I can discard any water and add an equivalent level of that monster or higher. So if I discard a level 1, I'm pretty much searching any level I want, any water monster in the game pretty much, which is infinite, which is way better than Small World, because Small World doesn't require you to banish anything off the top of your deck. All it requires you to just discard a water monster. That's literally it. So the only drawback is with Area is that for the rest of the turn, you cannot use non-water monster effects, which is fine because we don't really play a lot of hand traps in this build. We don't really do that. So it's not too bad. So the drawback's not really that major. So when I get this card eventually, I will let you guys know when I get it, but that's at the moment why it's not currently in the deck right now. So it actually should be over here with the side deck options. So that should be there. Then in terms of the other cards that I have, you also run the other Armored Exceeds, the normal one. Look, you don't have to play this. I'm just playing it because I want to make sure that I can detach as much materials as I can from my Exceeds Fortress, because only with Fortress you can't rank it up with anything if there's materials in it. So you want to try to find ways to remove those materials quickly. So that's the nice thing about that. And then White Mirror is just a good extender. You can target a level 4 lower fish, special summon it, and then you can add. So it's not optional. It's not optional. It's not a mandatory thing where you have to add a monster with the same name. You can. It's an option. So I can target level 4 lower fish, summon it. Then if I have an extra copy in my deck, I can add it to my hand. So it's optional. So it's just a way to extend. And you don't need more than that. A one of is just fine. So I don't need more than one. But it is nice to, if I have, let's say, 15 big jaws, I can special summon one, add one to my hand. And it immediately triggers the other effect. If you think about the synergy there, if I have White Mirror, and then I have Surfacing Big Jaws in my graveyard, it immediately triggers the second effect of Big Jaws because I've just used a spell card. So when I add the second one to my hand, I can immediately summon it and then start with the normal place. So it's actually quite nice that way. So it's like 2 for 1. Then in terms of the other traps, Ice Barrier, like I explained, it also recycles your monsters, your high level or even low level that you need, just depending on what's happening. Then Virtue Stream. So why is Virtue Stream here? Virtue Stream is basically the Sword Soul Blackout, the Icarus attack. And you know what that is? You target one card of a type. In this case, it's first Sea Serpent or Aqua. So it's three targets basically, which is our entire deck essentially. And 2 cards your opponent controls, destroy them. So just think of it like that. And how do you search this? Well, you can hard draw it, or you can search it off Le Virtue Dragon. Le Virtue Dragon is quite easy to summon. It's 2 level 3 monsters, or through the effect of Bahamut Shark. So you know in Master Duel, just a heads up, in Master Duel there's no Totally Awesome. So instead of going for Totally Awesome, your target will be Le Virtue Dragon. That is a no-brainer. That is a given. Le Virtue Dragon is going to be your main target for Bahamut Shark. Unless Totally Awesome gets unbanned, I doubt it, because Sprite Elf is legal. So I don't know. But then again, if they're making cards like this, which also has targeting protection, then why aren't they free Toad? I don't know. We'll see. Because this is a more balanced card than Sprite Elf, I think. Because this only says water monsters you control that point to this card is with card effects. But Sprite Elf is literally every monster, so kind of ridiculous. Just saying. And then your Full Armor Xyz, another target for your Armor Fortress. This is very good on your opponent's turn. You can equip a Xyz monster, then it triggers Darklight Nancer to equip a card, so it's very good. 1 Imperm. Again, I basically the way I'm playing the TCG is just similar to Master Duel. Like, okay, I'm assuming I don't have much. I do have 3 Imperms, don't worry. Like, I do have 3 Imperms lying around, but I only just play 1 in my deck. Because at the moment, I'm not seeing the need to have multiple Imperms, and otherwise I have to bump the deck to maybe 60 cards, which I can, but right now 50 is fine for me. And luckily, because of side deck, I'm not really too worried about, you know, specific matchups and so on, because I do have a separate side deck, which I'll probably showcase in another video, what my side deck is for this type of deck specifically, against the matchups, of course. Then Dominus Impulse is also another one of the expensive cards as well. This card is very good because it basically acts like a solemn warning? I think it's solemn warning when your opponent would activate a card or effect that includes special summoning a monster. It basically that, but now the difference is you can actually activate this from your hand as well. So you can set it, then it's fine, but you can also activate this as like a hand trap. So it can negate Nibiru if they control a card. So that's also very nice. But the only downside is if you activate this card from your hand, you cannot use the effects of light, earth, and wind monsters for the rest of the duel, which is totally fine because, as you can see, we're not playing that many light, earth, or wind monsters anyway. So I think it's actually fine. You're only playing like, I think, one Nibiru and 1 Furlos, and that's pretty much it. The rest is all water monsters pretty much. So we're good to go on that front. So it doesn't really affect us too much. So that's why if you are playing water decks specifically, I think you should try to think about getting Dominus Impulse as like a, you know, investment. Because obviously this is like, you know, I don't think they'll ban this card, but it's definitely something to consider going forward, I would say. So that's my input on that. So if you really want to think, okay, is this a good investment, I would highly recommend, if you're playing a water deck or you're playing a deck that doesn't really use light, earth, wind too much, but you have basically the other stuff, then you're good. So that's a consideration there. In terms of replacements, so in the future, we obviously going to replace Small World with 7 Tachyon. 7 Tachyon can be searched by 7th Ascension. So I would say, as an investment, pick up your 7th Ascension cards, because specifically this one is relatively cheap. I think I also have 3 copies of this lying around somewhere. I must look for it, but basically you need like 3 of that. Then this becomes your new Small World to search your 7 Tachyon. because 7 Tachyon can literally bridge your number C monsters. So not number C, any number monster between 101 and 107. So there's 2 targets for us: Silent Honor Arc level 4 and Silent Honor Dark level 5. That's the main thing, because this can get you your Abyss Shark and this can get you your Surfacing Big Jaws, but then you have to return a card back into your deck, which is fine, because if you have a potential brick in your hand, you can put it back into your deck, because a brick is something that must be added to the hand to be part of the combo. So if you drew like a 1-0 that you don't want to see, you throw it back in the deck, it's fine. So that actually fixes your hand a little bit. So this is also a very good consistency card. But again, similar restriction. If you resolve this card for the rest of the turn, you are locked into Xyz monster. So always be careful when you use this card. Normally I use this card if I know I don't have any more extension. If I have enough extension before using 7 Tachyon, I rather will prioritize link summoning first and then going into 7 Tachyon. Because if I use 7 Tachyon, I can't link. So always remember that clause. So in terms of the extra deck, briefly, 1 Zeus, the new Poseidon Atlantean Dragon Lord. This card is literally broken. Like, the number of boards I've broken because of this card is just ridiculous. Like, and the fact that this thing floats into literally 4 additional bodies, because remember, if you link it off with something or whatever, it generates 4 bodies, because of obviously the link monster plus the 3 level 3 or lower fish, sea serpent or aqua, which is ridiculous from the hand and or grave. So it's not like it's a hard once per turn. It's literally like, it's not once per turn, which is ridiculous. As long as it's like Seek Summon and you can do that, it's literally great. And you can return 3 cards that your opponent controls to the hand, non-targeting. Perfect. Literally perfect. A card for going second. Literally a card for going second. And then obviously this card is for going first, Abyss Gaios. So it's been a while since people have seen Abyss Gaios, but now it's a reminder of why this card's pretty broken. It requires 2 level 7 water monsters. So it's very specific. It's not generic like most cards. And why is this card so good? Because while this card has face off Xyz material, level 5 or higher monsters cannot attack. So can you see why it's good to have links and Xyz monsters? Because remember, they don't really have levels. It's ranks. Ranks are different to levels. So if you are playing a deck that requires synchros or fusions, they all have levels, they cannot attack. And this is good because level 5 or higher cannot attack. So that's a problem, because usually the level 5 or higher monsters have high attack normally. So now, even though you have a 3k beat stick, you literally cannot attack. And it's a continuous effect, a lingering effect. It's not like it's something that is activated or something. It's just a lingering effect. Then once per turn during either player's turn, you can detach the turn from the You can negate the effects of all face-off monsters your opponent currently controls that have less attack than this card. So less attack. So if this attack has 4,000, anything less than 4,000, they can't activate. Simple. Or the effects are negated until they link it off or whatever. So that's actually quite useful. Like, very useful. That is something that you should always consider when you're looking at Abyss Gaios. And the nice thing about Abyss Gaios, when you detach a material, you'll normally have a Shadow Squad underneath or a Dragoons underneath, but most of the time you'll have Shadow Squad, because Shadow Squad will be turned into level 7. Level 7 into something else will be the Abyss Gaios, which is very, very nice. So because of that, you detaching Shadow Squad will trigger Shadow Squad's effect, summon from the deck, have more follow-up for next turn. So it's just infinite grind game. So this deck has very good grind game, like just inherent, because the way the cards are designed, it's just infinite follow-up. Then in terms of other options, you got your Armored Xyz package, so your Dark Knight Lancer, of course, which is also paired with your Armored Fortress, and as well as your Torpedo. Now sometimes Torpedo doesn't come up as often, so you can replace it for something else like Abyss Dweller. You can see currently it's in my side deck at the moment, but you can replace Torpedo for Abyss Dweller, because it just depends on what the matchup is. If you know you're playing against Snake Eye Fire King or whatever, you can turn off the graveyard instantly and it's fine. They don't activate anything. You're good to go. Or if you're playing against a deck that requires, you know, a lot of materials or whatever, you decide what is good for your matchup. You'll see if you want to draw one card, or just have it to have a way to extend into your Armored XC stuff. You can keep it there in your deck as an option. The same thing with the Nash Knight toolbox. Obviously the Nash Knight requires 2 level 5s. Most of the cards can become level 5. So this is a disruption on your field. Because this can go into the CXC's Nash Knight. CXC's Nash Knight can go into your Sun Honor Dog because it has C101 in its name. So it's pretty nice there. But again, you don't have to run those. You can run other monsters if you want to. But when 7 Tachyon comes, you're pretty much going to run this by default because it's the bridge to your level 5 water monsters. So that's the trick there. Then obviously Bahamut Shark. Now you could bump up more copies of Bahamut Shark, but I'm replacing it in the form of links. So Bahamut Shark is our good target to obviously summon our Totally Awesome and our Virtue Dragon if you want to skip through using 2 level 3s or 2 level 2 Aquas. Of course, with Totally Awesome, yeah, you're going to use 2 level 2. You can literally skip that altogether. But in the OCG and Master Duel, you're probably going to be going for the Virtue Dragon. In the TCG, like right now, I'm doing it. I'm going mostly for Toad, but I can interchange. So that's the benefit of having this, is to interchange. Then to run off the extra deck, it's 2 links. The new Mermaid King Neptibus. This card is very good. It's 2 monsters, or at least 2 monsters, including a Fish, Serpent, or Aqua. So the nice thing about this, you can literally use the next link, which is Core and Enemy. Core and Enemy is 2 water monsters. You revive back a water monster with 1500 less attack that is a Fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua, and therefore you can make Neptibus quite easily. And the nice thing about this, it protects your water monsters from being targeted with card effects. And if a water monster is sent to the graveyard to activate a card or effect, even from your opponent, you can take 1 Abyss equip spell from your deck or graveyard and either add it to your hand or equip it. So remember I spoke about the Mizuchi. If you, let's say, search it turn 1 and you equip it, then let's say you use a spell on your opponent uses a spell, it gets negated. Then you trigger a water monster's effect into the graveyard. You can actually equip it again. So it's like double disruption again. So it's actually quite useful. But this one is specific. This Triana one is different because it requires you to summon a monster and equip it to this card. You can't actually equip it to any of your Mermaid monsters because it requires the monster itself to be equipped to that card that you summon with. So even those cards in your grave, you can only add this one to them. But the other ones, the other equip cards, you can literally equip it infinite times. Provided you've triggered a water card sent to the graveyard, you can do that. So this one is for monsters, the other one is for traps. So if you're going to play against Labyrinth, let's say, you can obviously have the other one. Wait, what is the other? Let me see. What is the other scale? The other scale is for traps. So you can literally interchange which one you want specific for that matchup. So of course, if you're playing against Labyrinth, you can obviously take out the spell one and put the trap one in because you know for a fact they're playing trap. So you can negate the Rumor Karma Cannon. You can negate Big Welcome. You can negate any trap that they activate that it will resolve. Negate it. Straightforward. Even the Dominus Impulse, you can negate it because it's a trap. And obviously, if it's monster heavy, you can rather equip something with a Kraken. But normally this one, they can have fun ways to dodge it. But the spell and trap ones, it's quite crucial. So that's pretty much the extra deck there that rounds up that. And then side deck options is just, again, this is not a full side deck. It's just things that you must consider. So like I said, I don't have Area the Water Trauma yet in real life, but this is something you should definitely consider because I think this card is very good for water decks in general. I think it's one of the best channelers you will see in the game at the moment, because if you look at the other ones have quite massive, not drawbacks per se, but the effects are quite weird. So currently there are 4 channelers right now. You obviously have Wind, the Wind channeler, right? So currently there's only 4. I think we're missing the dark one, I think, and the light one, but we'll see. We're gonna do that, right? So if you look at the channelers for all of them except for area, this one says you discard this card and 1 other wind monster. Add 1 wind monster with 1500 or less defense from the deck to your hand. But you cannot activate the effects of monster effects for the rest of the turn except wind monster. So it's the same effect for all the clauses. And the downside with this is only for 1500 or less defense. So it's not really that useful because it's like not really good targets. The same thing with the heater. The heater is also different because it also requires a card to discard and a fire. Add a fire monster from your deck to hand with higher attack than the discarded monster. So you see, if I discard a low attack fire, I can basically search any fire in the game essentially. But now the problem is it's based on attack, which I feel like it's a bit niche, because if your fire monsters are the same level of attack, it's not really practical to search, hence not really played as often. Then looking at the Earth Channeler, the Earth Channeler is the same thing, but now it's the opposite of Wind, because Wind says 1500 or less defense. This one says 1850 or less attack. So there are some targets, but again, it's not like it is something that is practical. So hence I'm saying the area of the Water Channeler is objectively better, because if I discard a level 3 or a level 1, it just says you add 1 water monster from your deck to your hand, no attack, no defense, with an equal or higher level than the other discarded monster. So if I discard level 1, I'm basically searching for level 1 or higher. Any water monster in the game, pretty much. No real harsh restriction, which is broken, I think. But of course, you can't use water monsters effects, non-water monster effects. That's fine. The drawback's not really that major because you're trying to resolve your water monster effects anyway. So the fact that you can discard, let's say, a Mandarin and search for literally a kaiju, it's like a mini small world bridge also, but at the cost of discarding a water, which is crazy because it triggers dragoons as well. So it's a very versatile card, I think. So level 4 for level 4 even. It doesn't say it must be higher than the level, it must be equal or higher. So equal makes it even better because it can be the same level that you discarded. So let's say if I have let's say Pescalis. We all know Pescalis is a bad card I don't like to see in my hand a lot because it's not good with something else. But if I have Pescalis and the Water Channeler, I can trade Pescalis for Blue Tank. Like, that's crazy, you know. So it's like, it's actually better than Silent Mining actually, because Silent Mining only searches Cyberus monsters, whereas Channeler searches anything, which is what you're looking for. So even if it's a one-off, it's perfect. And you can small world into this as well if you want to. That's the same thing. MK, welcome. Core and enemy can be used for Link 3 Mermo King as material. Yes, it can. It can, because it says at least 2 monsters, including a First Sea Serpent or Aqua. So you can use Core and enemy, revive back a First Sea Serpent or Aqua that has a valid target, and then you can go into that. So I'll show you a combo on how you use it. So you can see exactly what the showcase is. Then in terms of the extra deck stuff and the side deck stuff, remember, I'm not going to go into too much into detail because I don't really have my side deck yet, like, to show you, because I have about 30 cards which I use in rotation, which is board breakers and whatnot. So what I'll do, I can show you guys a combo already, just random, you know, based on what I've already done already. So I'll show you the Mermaid Atlantean one now. Then I'll show you for the Marincess stuff what you can do with the Marincess stuff. So let me just quickly show you. Let me save first. let me go to my replays and I'll show you the combo for this. Yeah. Okay. So, do you know when Marincess next support will be available? 2025? I think so. Yes, because for the TCG, we are getting the Maze of Master or something like that, which is supposed to be the light pack, which is the Trickstar stuff, which is coming in February next year. So I think that's when we're going to get that Marincess support in the TCG. But probably a Master Duel will come up before then, because I assume they're going to mix it with the water support and probably mix it in a separate pack, which is expected. So that's what's going to happen there. So you can see, guys, my hand right now was Triana, Abyss Gun, the Unveiling Mail, and Dragoons, and Diva. So you might be thinking, okay, what combo is this? Because I thought there was Mermaid, Atlantean, Sharks. Where's actual Shark combo? Where's your Mermaid King Neptubus combo? Well, everyone knows Deep Sea Diva, so you can you'll see just now what's gonna happen. Oh, you mean a full support such as Melodious? Use several cards if you know. I actually don't know. Because we thought we were getting something in Rage of the Abyss, but I guess the focus was not on Marincess specifically. It was more on the Shark stuff and Mermail stuff, which is expected, but who knows? In terms of the only support that we know, it's just Trickstar Aqua Angel. That's the only thing that we know. The rest, I don't know if we're going to get actual new cards. We'll see. Because, I mean, I think we are due for new cards, because ever since the, Duelist of the Deep, we haven't gotten anything major since now, after that, in terms of new cards. Because that was about 4 or 5 cards, new ones. Two extenders, is it two spell, one trap? No, I think it was just 3. I don't remember, but no, we got 2 link monsters, two monsters and 1 spell. That was the only new support that we got. That was 5, and then we obviously now got 6. So I feel like it's still quite a long way, but we'll see. Anyway, so obviously we're going to normal summon Diva. We're going to summon obviously Neptubus. Neptubus is going to summon the Shadow Squad, because remember now, instead of sending Dragoon, because remember what was the problem before? Dragoon gets burnt out quite quickly because 3 copies goes quick. So now there's other targets to send to the graveyard. Now we have Shadow Squad. Okay, because it's always treated as an Atlantean card, because it says send an Atlantean monster. So this card is treated as an Atlantean card. Even though it's Mermaid on the name, it's always treated as an Atlantean. So there's the bridge there. So you're going to send the Shadow Squad, and you're going to add the Abyss Shrine. Okay. Now, the real combo is, if you don't have Dragoon in your hand already, you are supposed to add Dragoon. But because I have Dragoon already, I'm adding Abyss Shrine. And then obviously Shadow Squad is triggering to summon a Mermail or Atlantean from the deck. It's always going to be Abyss Pike, and you must have Abyss Pike in your toolbox. Why? Because you're going to discard that Dragoon that you searched, and you're going to add a level 3 water monster. Now, just giving you a heads up. Now, you see this board. Now you see, instead of searching for a Deep Sea Minstrel or whatever, you see when Abyss Pike searches for a level 3 water monster, just guess which level 3 water monster is in Marincess. That is the bridge for the combo that I'm talking about. But I'll show you in the next replay. But for now, we're searching Minstrel. Dragoon will trigger to search for Moon and Glacier, because remember, we want to make sure we have 5 water monsters in grave, so that we can obviously trigger Moon and Glacier to discard 2 at random, of course. I'm going to use Abyss Shrine's effect to tribute a Atlantean or Mermail and add a Abyss Teus. Trigger Atlanteans Right, trigger the Atlantean Prince. If it's triggered to activate a card effect, you can target a Atlantean monster in your graveyard and special summon it. So we're choosing the Shadow Squad. Now we link off into for an enemy. So just a heads up, if you are playing the pure Mermaid Atlantean deck, you must play 2 copies of Core and Enemy, because in the grind game, you're going to want to have a recursion of the your water monsters. And most of your water monsters have low attack, so it is suitable for Core and Enemy. So you'll see currently I have 5 water monsters, so guess what? Now I can trigger the Mullen Glacier. Be careful not to summon additional monsters, because if you have more than 5 monsters in your grave, then you're not going to trigger Mullen Glacier, because it needs exactly 5 monsters in your grave that are water monsters. So now we're going to use Mullen Glacier. It will trigger hand rift for 2, use Core and Enemy, get back the Atlantean Prince, or any monster that has 59 less attack. There's literally only 2 targets here. It was that or the Atlantean. So why do you need that? Because now you're going to go link off into the new link 3, which is going to be the Mermaid King Neptibus now. So there's your question, MK. Can you use Core and Enemy to link off into this? Yes, you can. So now you've established your links, right? So your link plays are done. So for us, this is like, when you go Aurora Dawn, once you use the effect of Aurora Dawn, you summon tokens and you can't link summon for the rest of the turn. After Mermaid King Neptibus, we're not link summoning anymore. We're done. Now we go to the Xyz plays now. Now let's use Shadow Squad's effect, triggering the discarding the Abyss Gun, which is going to trigger to summon a Mermail. Okay, so we're going to trigger the Abyss Gun, and because a water monster was sent to activate a card effect, the Neptibus also triggers. We're going to target the Abyss Pike. Why? Because we can target a Mermail in the grave with Abyss Gun. So any Mermail. Okay, you can even target the Abyss Shrine also if you want to. But the key thing is it's level 3. So level 4, Abyss Pike is level 4. And now we're going to go overlay the Mullen Glacier and the Shadow Squad into the Abyss Giles. Now remember I said the Triana is so good because now we can Monster Reborn a level 4. And remember, Abyss Pike was level 4, so we had to target another level 4, which was Dragoon. Dragoon is level 4. The Triana says summon a Atlantean or Mermail from the grave. So that's why we're doing that. So it's pretty useful. Now we're going to go Bahamut Shark. Bahamut Shark is going to go into Totally Awesome. This is a TCG combo, right? Because Dragoon is sent to the graveyard for a card effect, we're going to get Heavy Inventory. Why Heavy Inventory? Because you see, in our graveyard, we have Abyss Shrine. Abyss Shrine on the opponent's turn is going to be a disruption where we can quick effect, banish this card, discard a card to draw 1 card. But now if we trigger Heavy Inventory, it was sent to the graveyard to activate a water monster's effect. Therefore, on the new chain, I'm going to target a face-up card your opponent controls, destroy it. Okay. Now we're going to go to our Armored Xyz play, which is going to be Xyz Armored Fortress, and we're going to detach 2 and search for 2 Armored Xyz cards, and then we're going to rank up the at the moment you see our inboard is like this, but if it was going second or whatever, this is pretty much the inboard that you would have, which is ridiculous, right? So you have full Armored Xyz. On the next turn you rank up into the Dark Knight Lancer, so it's in the graveyard for a target to equip the Bahamut Shark onto it. You have Totally Awesome for a negate. You further have Abyss Giles for the face-up negate of the opponent controls monsters, whose attack is less than 2800. You still have also the Mizuchi, which is equipped to the King Neptibus, which is a spell negate, essentially. Then you have follow-up with Totally Awesome to add back a water monster, so you can add back Dragoons, because remember you have Abyss Teus, so you can discard it again for follow-up. And also you have the Abyss Shrine. So that is basically 1, 2, 3, 4 disruptions, and 5 if you include the Mizuchi. So that's 5 disruptions. Okay, that is 5 disruptions. So in this build, it's actually very, very nice, because going second, what you do going second, you're obviously going to try and make now the Atlantean Dragon Lord, discard, return cards your opponent controls, make the field, and then you go from there. Remember, and all your monsters are untargetable as well. So Imperms, Veilers, not going to work. So we're going to go for game here just to show, okay, like this is like the full board, and then that's GG from there. Right? So no Zelantis in the current deck. Okay, so remember, this is focused on a shark build, not necessarily Marincess build. This is using the Xyz strategy. So not a link-based strategy. Yes, you could run Zelantis if you want to, but I don't think it's necessary, because we're not finding ourselves most of the time locking ourselves into water monsters for the rest of the turn. It just says extra deck only. And most of the time we're locking ourselves into Xyz monsters anyway. So the priority for this deck is not to actually summon Zelantis as often. It's to establish a board presence like this. And your opponent has to deal with it. And most of the time they can't. And just for also your comfort as well, you might be thinking, okay, how do you play into Nibiru? Remember, before you do your current enemy play, you search Deep Sea Minstrel. Minstrel can discard a water, you snap that Nibiru, and then you're good to go. So that Nibiru's in their hand, but it's not doing anything because you sniped it already. And then you're going to further discard 2 cards with Moon Glacier. So they're going to start to do with 3 cards in their hand. And that's pretty much a GG from there. So what are we saying? Not too bad. Like I said, I've done pretty well in the TCG already. Having a very good time with, playing this deck specifically. It's very strong. And look at the turn 1 end board. This is turn 1 end board. And look at the opening hand that I started with. It wasn't even seeing any, and this was with no shark cards. Literally 0 shark cards. Mermaid Lantern can do this entire combo without any shark cards. So imagine now with shark cards, it's even more extension. I can make a Stealth Kraken as well. I can make the same board like this. I can even throw in the Virtue Dragon. I can do so many things. So there's more flexibility in this. So what about Marincess plus Mermaid and Shark Mermaid? Which deck is stronger? I think both decks are equally stronger. Because now, remember, the main problem with Marincess specifically is that the turn 1 is not the strongest, I would say. Yes, you have Marincess Wave, you have a Link 4, but in hindsight, it's not really the strongest end board you can make. Even Argonaut Unaffected is not really the strongest board you can make. But now there's more flexibility. I think in terms of pure gas, I think the Mermaid Shark deck is better. But in terms of consistency, I would say the Mermaid Marincess deck is a little bit better. Not to say it's better than the pure version, but maybe you'll see after this combo what you think about it. So let me go now into that. And then I'll also just show you quickly what the OCG combo is for, Master Duel. So you see here, this is the same combo, the same deck, right? But now this is specifically focused on the OCG combo. So in Master Duel, you'll see something similar to this. So this is my opening hand. You see I had Dragoons, Shadow Squad, Dominus Impulse, Small World, and Abyss Spike. So again, I'm just starting with Mermaid stuff. So discard Dragoons, add Abyss Shrine. Dragoon's going to add Moon Glacier. Abyss Shrine is going to tribute the Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad is going to trigger in the deck to summon Atlantean Prince. You notice that summon number 3. This is all and then Nibiru, right? Summon number 3. Dragoon's going to trigger, add Minstrel. Can you see what I'm saying? So this combo is so safe into Nibiru because you're gonna do your combo in such a way that you will under 4 summons. You don't even need to summon Totally Awesome. You can literally search Minstrel, snipe Nibiru, continue comboing off from there because there's only 3 monsters. And you also still have, checking how many waters you have in grave. You have 4. If I have Current Enemy revive back 1, that's going to be 5 monsters. So that's my priority. So I link off into current enemy again, and make sure I have a valid target for current enemy, otherwise it's not going to work. The current enemy is going to revive back the Shadow Squad, and the nice thing about Shadow Squad, which I like, it's 0 defense, so it's always going to be the go-to. So when I play Mermail Sharks, I always make sure when I go into my plays with the Shark combo, I like to make sure with Abyss Gyos, I have Shadow Squad and ideally Mulan Glacier under it, which is exactly the same thing here. So Mulan Glacier, 5 monsters. I link off now into the Mermail King Neptibus, and again, my link plays are done. Now I go into my Xyz plays. Discard a card. See, become level 7. You notice they become level 7 now, so now I don't have that lingering effect of skipping the battle phase on next turn. I skip that completely. And now I go into that. Now it's Small World completely. So now remember I said, the power of Small World. Obviously now I'm using Minstrel in this case, but it could be another water monster. I'm gonna Small World into now my Shark combo now. Use Pisteus as a bridge. Search Surfacing Big Jaws, and because I activated a spell card, now everything is activatable from my hand. So I can use Surfacing Big Jaws. So let me go Viscous first. Now I go Big Jaws. Now because I'm under the Neptibus zone, I'm untargetable. Add Abyss Shark. Abyss Shark is going to add Xyz Remora. I'm going to make Stealth Kraken. I'm going to put it to the far left hand side. Detach 2. Use Xyz Remora's effect to add 2 level 4 fish. You see, remember, Abyss Spike is a fish, so I can use it as a target. I'm going to link off, or not link off, I'm going to overlay into Bahamut Shark. Now, because Toad Awesome is banned, we're going to go into the Virtue Dragon. The Virtue Dragon is going to target, add Virtue Stream to my hand. Now, after that, we're going to go into Xyz Armor Fortress. So even if they try and disrupt something here, we still have plenty of interruption to deal with. Plenty. We can use the Virtue Dragon's effect to detach a material to add a fish or sea serpent from deck to a hand, any monster, and then go into full Dark Knight Lancer. And then this is the end board. Right? The Virtue Stream, Flametic Seas, Dark Knight Lancer is going to actually add back for me the Xyz Remora. And then I have Dominus Impulse. So what? And I still have obviously Stealth Kraken to pop a card on the field, because remember every monster now is a water monster. So what kind of end board is this? This is ridiculous. So this is just not even without Totally Awesome, and it's still quite broken. And again, we started with the Mermail engine first, and then we bridge into Shark. So if at any point our Mermail combo fails, we still have our Shark engine to still keep going. So is there really a choke point? No, there's no choke point in the deck, because you stop one line, then you go to another one. And that's the beauty of it. And that's what I like, because I like that flexibility. Yes, it's linear in a way, but you at least have your priorities. Can I make the link 3? If not, can I go into something else? If not, can I go into something else? So that is pretty much the Shark combo, which will come in masterduel very soon. What do you guys think about that? I think it's a really nice combo. I think it's a very good example of what the future holds for the Shark deck specifically. So this is only for the Shark deck. Now, obviously, Sharks is already good at the moment, but this is just based on the Rage of the Abyss support. This is the lines that it supplies. So you see, Mermails on its own can still generate the same thing that Sharks are doing. But if you play them together, you actually have like infinite gas, because at what point your opponent doesn't know what to actually stop, because you can keep going still. And this is pretty overwhelming going first. I mean, this is, I mean, I'm not sure you can beat this. You got top 2 cards. You got sucking up a card. You got destroying a card. You got Abyss Gyos with Shadow Squad underneath to detach a material to negate something on the field. Then you can trigger Shadow Squad again, something else. And then because a monster was sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can equip the Mizuchi into Neptibus, then you're good to go. Then what do you do? you're pretty much screwed. So, like I said, if you overwhelm your opponents, it's difficult to beat. So, even going second is not too bad also. Please show Marincess combo how it looks. Okay, I'll definitely do that. Definitely do that. Let me see here. Let me see. Okay, let me see. So let me go into this. Let me do a hand test here. Okay. So this is another hand test, right? So I showed this last time, but last time it wasn't so clear. So now you're gonna see the full like showcase of what this means for Marincess now specifically. So remember, just note, we can now do complete Marincess combo without actually having Marincess card, which is ridiculous. So how does it actually work? Well, we're gonna see. So in my opening hand, I have Kaiju, I have Shadow Squad, I have the new Poseidon, which is fine. I'm just there, fine. So let's assume we have Abysteus and Dragoon. We're gonna start off with that. Okay, just Abysteus and Dragoon. So we're gonna go Abysteus, we're gonna discard Dragoon, and then we're gonna go summon Abysteus, trigger the 2 effects, add a Sea Serpent. Abysteus is gonna add a level 4 or lower. So we have options. We're gonna add a Shadow Squad or Abyss Shrine or Abyss Pike. Abyss Pike must be in the deck, so you're not gonna add it. So I'm gonna add Abyss Shrine instead. Okay, and obviously I'm gonna search the Atlantean Prince. Okay, Atlantean Prince. Now this is gonna be the normal summon. Now you're thinking, wow, it's a normal summon. So now, how do you actually get your Marincess play without that? And remember, even if Atlantean Prince gets negated, the combo will still resolve, right? So I'm gonna go. Prince is gonna send the Shadow Squad. Okay, and you're gonna add back a copy of Dragoon. Okay, then Shadow Squad is gonna activate to trigger to summon a level 4 or lower Atlantean member. So you see, it's pretty much the same line you will see, similar to how Fiendsmith has a specific line: 2 effect monsters equals Moon of the Closed Heaven. Moon of the Closed Heaven goes into Requiem. Requiem goes into Engraver. Engraver shuffles back, reborns, goes into Sequence. So it's similar to this. Once you have the combo in your head, you'll remember, okay, this is exactly how I must do it every single time. Abyss Pike is going to go summon from the deck. Now remember, because it's on Chain Link 1, he's going to trigger to add a level 3 water monster from your deck to your hand. Remember what I said in the previous combo? This is going to be now where the bridge between the Mermaid Atlantean card and the Marincess Angel is going to start. Right here. So we're going to pitch that. We're going to discard a Dragoons again. Remember, this is summon number 3. We have not summoned 4 times. Summon number 3 still. And now we're going to add a level 3. Look at our targets. We have Minstrel and Marincess Seahorse. And you're like, wait, Marincess Seahorse, how are you gonna normal summon Marincess Seahorse? Because you need to summon it to a link zone a Marincess monster points to. So how do you get that? Well, I'm gonna show you. So let's add the Seahorse, because remember, Dragoons is still there. We're gonna search for. You can not. So here you have 2 options. You're gonna search for a Sea Serpent, but now you have 2 options. You either search for Deep Sea Minstrel, or you can search for Deep Sea Artisan. Artisan is the same thing as Minstrel, except now you don't stack the card completely. You just look at the hand. But I prefer Minstrel, so I'm going to add Minstrel. Okay. And this is summon number 3 still. You know, we only summoned Abysteus. We normal summon the Prince, and we summon Abyss Pike. That's only 3 summons. Now we have Minstrel in our hand. What do you think is going to happen? Minstrel, if the opponent had cards, Minstrel, ditch a water monster, like Abyss Shrine, for example, and you can snipe the Nibiru, and you know you're done with it. So this combo plays around Nibiru. It's completely Nibiru proof. You don't even need Totally Awesome. It's not even in the deck. It's fine. So now, what do we do with this now? So currently now, we only have one monster, which is Marincess, which is Yugioh. So how do we get there? Well, let's go into it. So now we're going to go into Crystal Heart now. Okay, Crystal Heart. Again, this is still Nibiru proof because even at this point, if they want to Nibiru, Crystal Heart is unaffected while it's in the monster zone. So that's why I like to put Crystal Heart there. Okay, cool. Now, once I've done that, what is the next step? Now you see Seahorse is triggering now because it's now remembering, okay, there's a link zone a Marincess monster points to. So now, only at this point, you start your combo. But note, you have to do this now. If you don't do it now, there won't be an opportunity to summon it to a link zone again. Because what are you going to do after this? We're now going to link off the Abyss and Crystal Heart into the new link 3. Okay, into Memo King Netibus. And now, what's going to happen? Now your board is completely untargetable. Okay, so your Marincess combo now is completely immune from Imperm, from Veiler. Nothing else. So now you're going to go full combo. So you're going to go Sea Angel. Sea Angel going to add Dive. And Dive is going to summon back the Seahorse. And again, because you're doing it under the Memo King Neptibus, you know you don't have to worry about Imperm and Veiler. You can literally just keep going from here. And add back. You see, you're adding back your Seahorse. Remember, I haven't used any card in my hand yet. I haven't used any of my other cards. I'm just using the 2 cards that I started with, which was Abyss and Dragoon. That's all. Then I'm going to go into Core Enemy. Core Enemy again. It's going to trigger. It's going to go into a Marincess monster. Please, it must be a Marincess monster. Then we're going to go into Coral Triangle. So this is exactly the same thing that we've been doing the whole time. Coral Triangle. Get follow-up. Going to add back, get Marincess Dive. Now here's the nice thing about this. This is the beauty about synergy here. Because you are discarding a water monster to search for a Marincess trap, guess what you're triggering? You are triggering also the Memo King Neptibus. So when I search for Marincess Wave, right? You see Marincess Wave? So I'm going to put the Seahorse, discard the Seahorse, add Wave. Look what's going to happen now. Memo King Neptibus triggers because a water monster was sent to activate a card or effect. So I'm going to trigger that. And now I'm going to search the Abyss String Triana. And what does Abyss String Triana do? Summons a Mermail or Atlantean from my hand or from graveyard. So again, I haven't used any additional cards. I've just used 2 cards only in my hand, which was Abyss and Dragoon. And this is the full board. I can literally revive back anything. Anything, doesn't really matter. Okay. And now I'm gonna go into Bubble Reef. Okay, I'm gonna go into Bubble Reef. And then guess what? The combo's over. I can go further into using Abyss Shrine so that next turn I can have a follow-up. But now the problem is I don't have heavy inventory in my hand, which is fine. It's okay. So I can literally put another body on field if I want to, but I don't need to. Okay, so obviously Minstrel would be in the graveyard already, and then in my turn, and then that's it. So that's all. Hence I'm saying I'm only showing you the basic combo. This is basic combo, right? Already over with 2 monster only. So Lava Golem can destroy the field. Yes. Remember, it's not immune to Lava Golem, but remember, who's playing Lava Golem nowadays? No one's playing Lava Golem now. Let's be honest with ourselves. No one's playing Lava Golem. I've played this deck so many times on online simulators. No one's playing Lava Golem. I've been playing against Yubel Fiendsmith, I've been playing against Snake Eye Azamina. I've been playing against Melodious, Supreme King, Tempai Dragon. They're not playing Lava Golem. Because why? Lava Golem has a heavy restriction. Remember? Lava Golem has a heavy restriction. Let's open it up quickly. Let's open it up. Let me show you why people are not playing. Let me show you why people are not playing Lava Golem. Lava Golem. So Lava Golem says, must first be special summoned from your hand by attributing 2 monsters your opponent controls. You cannot normal summon that or set the turn you special summon this card. So what's the problem with most of the meta decks? They have to normal summon. Or not that they have to, but they like normal summoning. So if you can't normal summon, what are you doing? So can you see why it's difficult for people playing Lava Golem? Because that means they must give up their normal summon. And Yubel Fiendsman's not giving up their normal summon. Snake Eyes Azamina's not giving up their normal summon. Most decks are not giving up their normal summon. So it's not worth it playing Lava Golem. Even Tempai Dragon want to normal summon. I mean, yes, it's not ideal, but I mean, they want to normal summon. They want to have the option to normal summon. So Lava Golem, no one's really playing it. I mean, you see now in Master Duel, who's playing Lava Golem? It's not coming up because so many decks now are wanting to normal summon it. The only deck that's an exception to the rule is Makonko. Makonko doesn't care about normal summoning. But no one's playing Makonko as a pure engine anymore, as a pure deck. They're playing it with other stuff. So that's why people are not really playing Lava Golem. So yes, it does lose to Lava Golem, but no one's really playing it. So why are you worrying about Lava Golem? Because based on the meta right now, no one's really playing it. It's not because of Marincess specifically or this combo that now people are main decking Lava Golem. No, it's not a practical card anymore. It's not of use anymore. I mean, it'll be very rare if people are playing it, but I've seen it on simulators. No one's playing Lava Golem, not even in the side deck. Not even. If you're talking about Spear mode, that's a different story. Spear mode is different because that requires 3 monsters, and this is only 2. So we're playing around it in any case. So yeah, this is the end board, and yeah, it's on the follow-up turn. You're gonna have banishing an order monster, getting a potential card, just for your own interest as well. We also have the Roaming Atlantean as well for going second. So if I pitch any of my orders from the field or whatever, it triggers. So it's the same. Is the new Trickstar Marincess card not in the deck? It is not in the deck right now, but in the deck I'm sure. Let me see. Let me just quit here. I just got a card. Yeah, the mention wasn't supposed to be there. That's fine. Just a hand test, so it's fine. Not a big issue. Let's just do that. Okay, so you see, currently this is the main deck I'm working with right now. Okay, this is as of OCG list, right? So you'll see Trickstar Aqua Angel is here. Okay, but in the TCG, obviously it's not in there. Hence I'm saying I haven't been playing Marincess in TCG at the moment. I've been playing this deck on the simulator. So I've been playing against even Ryzeal and Malice. Ryzeal is a very interesting matchup against this deck. And especially because of Basilima. Because remember, the Detonator can, every time a card effect's activated, destroy a card on the field. Detonator can protect. And Marincess Wave can also dodge it. So it's not like it's in the same chain or whatever. It's just, it's infinite protection. So that's nice. Then Aqua Angel can obviously see the opponent's hand from the start, so you know exactly what they're playing. So you know what end board we can end up with going first. Even going second too. Because you also look at the back row and see what that is too. So currently Marincess Trickstar is in the deck, but you see it's at 2 copies. And Water Channeler is in here at 1 of. Is a 1 of at the moment. And yeah. That's the deck concept at the moment. So you'll see the extra deck change is the Dragon Lord for going second, because you can, there's an option for that. You can turn all your Marincess monsters into level 7. Pretty comfortable. And because you link off, you can get all those bodies back, which is just crazy. And then obviously we dropped Bubble Reef extra copy and Zelantis. Now sometimes in some matchups I like to side and back again, because if I see no, the links aren't going to help me, then I will bring it back to the link, the old school link. But if not, this is what I'm running with. So this is remember, it's still a working concept. It's not final, but this is more or less the list I'm working with at the moment. Yes, we still have Maxi at 3 in Master Duel, but I'm sure by the time the Mulchummies come out, Maxi won't be a thing. I can tell you that now, it won't be a thing. So yeah, and no Dominus Impulse as yet, so it can always come in at any point. But again, it's a working concept, so we're seeing what works, what doesn't work. But so far I've been doing pretty well with the deck. It's fairly nice online. Of course, like I said, in the TCG I haven't been playing this deck as much, but of course that's why I'm playing in a Master Duel as well, just to keep my muscle memory on that, so that when I get it eventually in next year TCG, then we're back to playing Marincess again. But for now I'm playing Memory 19 Sharks, and I have no complaints at all, like 0 complaints, because the only way to play this deck is by 60 cards. There's no other way, because it's literally 2 different decks. But one is more complemented as an engine more than anything else. And you see, I'm still playing Cashtira Ogre, I'm still playing Ron Adrian, I'm not stopping playing those cards. It makes the deck even more resilient. So that's my rationale behind it. And yeah, that is pretty much the showcase. I wanted to just demonstrate to you guys what I've been busy with. Because if I'm not playing Master Duel, I'm probably playing Online Simulator, and I'm probably just, you know, playing different format, because it's very refreshing to play, you know, with new cards and trying out new combos and all that stuff. And remember, you saw now, you're going from one line to completely different lines altogether. So again, remember I said in the previous stream, it's all about creativity. If you're playing the deck the same way, you're never going to see the potential of playing it something else that's different. So that, for me, I can definitely see the value of this, because now it makes the deck more replayable to an extent, because you're not doing the same old combo every single time. You're changing it up as you go, which is what makes even those Snake Eyes and all those things still dominant. Like, they just have many ways to get to the same combo. You see, Marincess Wave is still relevant at any moment, but against full Board of Melodious, does it work? Unfortunately not. You know why? You know why it doesn't work? Let's see. If I go Melodious, where's Melodious? And Melodious is here. So if I go Melodious, you see, the biggest problem with Melodious is 2 things. Number 1 is this card here. Where is that card? This one, the area. Okay, Melodious monsters on the field cannot be targeted by card effects. That's the big problem, because Marincess Wave targets. Being destroyed by battle, not an issue, because you got Zelantis. However, there's a counter to Zelantis, which is the Itoli. The Itoli says, quick effect, you can banish until the end phase any number of Melodious monsters you control. Then you can return up to many face-up cards your opponent controls to the hand. So, on resolution, right, they can return everything. So if I chain link 1 Zelantis, and then they chain link 2 everything, they can banish the entire field. So Zelantis effect doesn't really resolve properly, because there's nothing on the field to return back. So if you're not sent by Zelantis effect, you don't return back. But because you mean sent by Melodious Itole's effect, the monsters are coming back in the end phase. So that's the only trick with this Melodious. If this card's on the field, the area, then we can deal with it because we can be targeted. However, also, there's another problem. It is, I think it's a Sabacha, I think. Let me see. Melodious. Let me check. Sabacha. Okay, Bacha's there. That's, yeah. Oh, Scuberta, sorry, Scuberta. This is another problem because during either player's turn, you can target up to 3 cards in any graveyard, banish them. So it's a quick effect. Because that's another thing you have to worry about. So this is one thing. It's a big problem. But Marincess can target area. Unfortunately not, because it doesn't say other monsters you control. So it includes itself. So that's the biggest issue with this card, because it doesn't say other Melodious. Well, see, most cards would say, while you control this card, other cards cannot be targeted, cannot be destroyed. But because it says Melodious monsters, it's a Melodious monster. So Melodious monsters you control, including that card, cannot be targeted by card effects or be destroyed by battle. So Marincess Wave unfortunately cannot target area because it's also protecting itself, which is weird. So yeah, it's quite unique, because the wording would say, okay, you cannot target other monsters. So yeah. So the only way to deal with the field, practically, if I had to give 2 definitive options to beat Melodious, it's going to be Dark Ruler No More and Droplet. That's the only way, because the board is because area and Itoli are the 2 main issues with Melodious. The rest is not that major. Of course, Melodious is backed up by other pendulum stuff, which is fine, but Dark Ruler would be the instant out to it. Because it's not like the Itoli's effect is a quick effect chain banish. It's like on resolution. So if you use Dark Ruler, obviously they can't respond. If you Droplet send a monster, they can't respond. So that's the only thing with Melodious that we have to deal with, or for anyone that matter. So Marincess Wave unfortunately would be good against Melodious, but if area's on the field, you can't target. We can still use Zelantis, but before we get to Zelantis, they would have banished our field already with the Itole, so that's the problem. And this card is very difficult to deal with. Very, very difficult. So unless you have Droplet or Dark Ruler, that's the only way you can deal with this. So yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Dark Ruler is in my main deck, but like I said, I haven't even when I faced Melodious in the past, there were always some other stuff that they had with it. So even if you do have Dark Ruler, they always had other things to have on the field, which is always a bit annoying. But yeah, it's like, but this card is broken. This Ostinato card is like Branded Fusion on legs, but like just better. So yeah, that is Melodious for you. But for now, can't really complain. Okay, so that is a little quick showcase of where we're at in terms of the future of Master Duel, and what to expect, you know, in the future, in the TCG specifically for the other support. Definitely Sharks will get better, and yeah, I really have high potential. So once those cards come out, trust me guys, you'll see me play more often than not. And like I said, I don't just play Marincess only, I do play other decks. So when I see potential, I definitely will explore it. And I can say this with confidence that Murmur Atlantean Sharks will be a deck to fear. whether going first or going second. It's going to be quite resilient. Because people they will not expect it. They don't know what the choke points are. You would think they know what the choke points are, but there really is no choke point. The board will be depending how your hand is. So, yeah. If you can resolve it, full combo. If you can't, you can definitely make at least something. So, we're going to switch now to masterduel now, the proper client. And then we're going to see how that's going to be. So let me just see now. I'm going to switch it up. Marincess new support didn't change. Marincess deck has top tier than any other archetype that received. Yeah, so remember, that card didn't change the way it was played. It's just an additional extender. That's all it is. It's not like it's actually adding something new to the deck. It's not like that. It's just one extra extender. That's all it is. So at this point in time, no. Okay, let me switch up the tier. I'm gonna shut down this one, and we're gonna open masterduel. Okay. 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 You guys can see the screen, right? Let me get some game sound here. Let's get some game sound, and we should be good. I think. Love you see against a melodious deck and see how you can deal with it. I mean, I'm saying if it does come up, we'll see, but at the moment, I haven't faced a melodious deck yet in masterduel, so I don't know. What else? Oh, and by the way, I got Nightmare Apprentice in that free pack for the campaign, so it's quite interesting. So I feel like the packs are actually like kind of worth it in a way. Those free packs they're giving away, because it's totally random, and I got a free Nightmare Apprentice. So if I decide to play Chimera or some other illusion strategy in the future, then I can do it. So not bad at all. But okay. Let us see where we at. Okay, so we're almost at diamond rank, so maybe you can try and push for diamond. If not, then we can maybe see how far we go. I'm going first. It's very rare that I'm going first, because every time I feel like I've been going second more often than not. Okay. Oh. Okay. 60 card hand. I mean, at least you got everything in the book. Telement. Ooh. Telement. 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 Really? Telement. Oh my god, that's really funny. Okay, so they're playing Kashtira and Dragonhawk. Okay, so alright. That's fine. Yes, they were unlucky there. Oh, sorry. Get that. 60 cards, really? Thunder Dragon, Kashtira. Oh my gosh. It's like a pile deck, I'm sure. Oh. Okay, I can get let's just get Dive. That's follow up. That's better than Seos, unfortunately, because I already have like full combo in my hand anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have much also. Let me check for Ash. I mean, they would have used it if I had used Maxi, so they would have used it if they had it. Oh, come on, really? Second dive? Really, game? Come on now. You can't be better than that. Just thinking, should I go Argonaut? Because Argonaut's quite bad into tier though. But then again, I'm gonna have unaffected Bubble Reef, which will normally be good enough because they can't deal with that. They'll be banishing stuff, and yeah, I think I'll be fine. I think I should be fine. Yeah, I should be fine, I think. Skip wave. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay, we have Forward By, we have Max C, we have Wave. I think we should be okay. I think so. Quad tier. Let's banish this. Oh. Speaking of Piscalis. Let me shotgun Maxi to play around talents. If they have Ash for it, it's fine. Alright. Ooh. Wow, Kashtira Birth. Are you serious? Are you literally serious? And the problem is if I use Core Buy on this, they can still resummon the Birth either way. So it's like, oh, dude. Whatever. I mean, I'm getting draws, so I'm not really complaining actually. Horus. Oh, this is like an easy what is it? A easy pull by the grave. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get down to one card. I mean, ooh, yeah, this is definitely a. So unfortunately, I'm gonna lose 3 cards in my graveyard, which sucks, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's unfortunate, but what choice do we have? At least we have something in our hand. At least if we lose our grave, that's fine. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, you see, that's mandatory as well. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, what can we do at this point, really? What can we do? You're gonna snipe my main deck monsters. I don't want that happening. Okay, great. Perfect. Yeah, you literally had nothing, so... And obviously Maxi is just too much, so whatever. Let me just see what this guy was on. My gosh, look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Triple Snow, Necroface, McConco BS, bro. Oh my goodness. Wow, dude. Literally, you're just playing 60 card nonsense at this point. Like, wow. Literally 60 card nonsense. I mean, no Ash, it makes sense. You know, I mean, you literally are just full gas. And then when your gases run out, you literally have nothing else. Left arm offering. Dude, like, is this... Oh. Yeah. Triple Snow. Yeah, that's a mistake. That is a mistake. Oh, playing first again. Yeah. Oh, come on, game. Are you serious? Bro, what is this? The one time I want to go first and now you give me this trash hand. What is this? What? That's garbage, mate. Oh my goodness. That is literally garbage. Bestial Centurion. Why am I seeing this more often than usual? I'm always seeing this. Nibiru. Oh, battle phase. That's the worst mistake ever, bro. Like, what are you doing? That is the worst mistake you could have done. Now you lose everything. Alright, so you know, I know he has a pistol in his hand. Ayla, bro, what? Bro, I'm sitting on hand traps? Is that what we're doing now? We're sitting on hand traps, mate? Oh, God. So I know that's the phalanx, the trap card, but I don't know what else he has. He has a Bestial Draw Swarm. Emblem Oath again. Oh. Seriously? Oh gosh. Okay, we're gonna Ghost Ogre that. It's just a Draw Swarm in his hand. We know it's a Draw Swarm. Okay, doesn't resolve, that's fine. So it's just Bestial Beatdown then. Perfect. Bro, are you... Dude, what is this game, bro? Like, what? Okay, I don't want to do nothing again. Yeah, I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna do that. There's no way. I want him to summon something, then you can use Spooky Dogwood. I'm just sitting on hand traps now, and it's like kind of stupid now at this point. Alright, use Dogwood, yep. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Wow, bro, this guy is just the luckiest man on earth, bro. Like, of course you drew into Centurion Primera. Of course you did. Whatever, bro. Is that lethal? Oh my gosh, bro. There's no flipping way, bro. I'm literally just I drew no Marincess monsters. I just drew hand traps. There's no way, bro. And the thing is, I knew he had a phalanx there. So I didn't want to play into that, and then you'll just banish whatever I summon. It's just not worth it. Literally is not worth it, bro. Wow. Anti-spell fragrance. Why are people so cheesy like that, bro? Like, why are you playing those cards? Is it that bad? Are you so scared about spell cards, dude? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is Infernoble? I mean, you've seen my hand, so I don't think... You're gonna see my Ash. Oh, you're gonna see my Spring Girl. Okay. Yeah, it's Infernoble. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, there's no Ash in here. But you see my hand, though. There's an Imperm literally sitting right there. So what are you gonna do now? How do you play around it? You can go into ISO straight away. Okay. I mean, you know it's there, so what are we... Methian Princess. Okay. I mean, you'll still continue coming up because they want to resolve something. Let's see. Gambler Whale. Okay. And that's it. Ooh. Oh, ho, ho. Ooh. Okay. We could actually play around this. We actually could. Resolves without effect. Interesting. Do you have Ash though? You don't. That changes things a little bit. Ooh. Okay. All right. We're on to something here. Okay. Let me pitch this one. Summon this. Okay. Getting wave is more. I don't even know. Just trying to think. Is it more worth it to get wave than that? I'm just trying to think now how best to do this. Because I already used the link one already. The link one already messed things up a little bit, but not. Okay, let's do it like this though. Literally gambling now. Chili gambling. It's the best I can do. Because obviously the Promethean messed up the play, but yeah, it could have been possible, yes, to OTK him. That's okay. Yeah, we don't need that. Ah, Seos. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh. What is this card? Okay. Okay. Angelic ring. What the? End phase. Okay. If that's your best play, then I guess we'll call it a GG, yeah? Yeah, this is mega over, actually. Just use this, and yeah. No spells needed. Actually, let me just do this. Normal summon that. Well, not normal summon, but special summon that. Go for the level 3, and I tune this into that, and it's GG. Atlantis, banish everything. Let everything come back. Because I'm cool like that. That's how we do it. And that's it, yeah. All right. That was Infernoble. Yep, the broken Infernobles, yeah. Very broken. If their stuff resolves, because keyword if their stuff resolve. If their stuff doesn't resolve, they're not doing anything. Okay, this is kind of okay, I think. Kind of. Just depends what they're playing, that's all. Escalus again, in my hand, not ideal, but luckily there's something to work with. Yubel. Okay. Okay. Oh, anytime I've seen Yubel, actually. I mean, we are approaching the diamond rank, so there you're going to see a lot of Melodious and other things, so we'll see. Though I haven't seen Tempire Dragon as much as well. I mean, normally you see them, but this time around, nah. Mature Chronicle. What? Yeah. Oh. Oh, bro, really? Oh. Ah. Wow, super poly. Look at that. This guy had a full field setup. Wow, okay. All right. Ew. Oh, okay. True Chronicle. Negated, buddy. You are negated. That's why I called by you earlier. Because I knew the follow-up was going to be insane. Alright, battle phase. That's doing nothing. Also doing nothing. Soul of Rage. Okay. I mean, he still got disruptions, to be fair. Not bad. Not bad at all. Wrong upward. That's not good enough. Ooh. What? Why would you negate that? Oh, okay. Interesting. Soul of Rage, though. Bro, there's no way he's actually gonna do that. Are you kidding me? What? What? Oh. What? Gamma? Oh my gosh. Wow, bro. Seriously? Oh. Whatever, mate. Whatever. Bro, how lucky do you have Gamma, mate? Yo. Alright. Oh, dude, there's no way, bro. Like, are you gonna be saved by the Gamma? Wow. That is just ridiculous, though. Like, wow, dude, that's like the one thing that you literally, like the one thing you could have had that literally could save you. Like, it's literally that. Ah, all right. Lightning storm? Oh my gosh, bro. There's no way this guy's gonna be so lucky now. Ah, dude. There's no way. Wow, dude. Wow, bro, this guy literally, because of that, you know, it's fine. I still have actually, no, I don't. Elusa. 3,200. Yo, bro, that is, oh. Wow, dude. There's literally no way, bro. This guy's gonna win because of that? Dude, there's no fucking way, bro. The thing is, if he summons a Yubel, XC, see, bro. Is it in my deck though? That's the question. I haven't used it, so no. Bro, this guy's gonna win because of Gamma. There's no way, bro. And now, obviously, I have to attack into it now. That's so dumb now. Oh, dude. Whoa. Dude, how are you that lucky, mate? That's what I want to know. How are you that lucky, mate? That is, like, literally, the Gamma is the one thing. Ugh. Because I can't crash into this now because it's like, oh, now I just lose now because of that. That's so sad though. That is literally so sad. Wow, bro, that is literally because of that one thing. Oh, no way, bro. You telling me because of that? That's the only thing, because of Gamma. That's it. And he's in the game just like that because of Gamma. Sure. Because now I have to go into battle and I have to crash into this and I will reflect damage because of Nightmare Pain. So either way, I lose now. Wow, bro, that is so unfortunate. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Wow, dude, that can't even, that is insane though. There's literally no way. Because of Gamma, that's the only reason why I lost this matchup. I played this matchup so well. All because of Gamma, bro. Wow, dude. And because of mechanics of Nightmare Pain. That's the only reason. Wow, dude. That is unfortunate. Look at that. I can't do anything. I must attack this monster and I lose. Because of Gamma, bro. Wow, this guy was literally outplayed. Literally. How many disruptions did I have to play through? How many? Broke his field first time. Played through the second field. Literally just playing normally, bro. But then Gamma. Oh, gosh. Just because of Gamma. Just because of Gamma, bro. Now, obviously, would I have known that he had Gamma? No, I wouldn't have known. So you can't now say, oh, you should have held it until the guy had a monster, because you didn't know at that point. Gamma was not revealed yet. It really wasn't. But that made a difference in this matchup. It literally did. But hey, what can you do? This matchup shouldn't have. This should have been an easy win. This should have been a very comfortable win. The fact that I had to play through so much BS. And I still was able to, like, almost break his board, like, a lot. Twice even. Dude, that is crazy. Unbelievable, bro. No way. All because of Gamma, bro. Literally, the Gamma at the right moment. Like, the fact that he just had the Gamma just says it all. And obviously that destroyed the Link 4, which means Wave was offline, which means Zelantis could not pop anything, and therefore would have been still in this matchup long time ago. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. That sucks. It really sucks. Because you can't say on his side that he dominated. He didn't. I literally had him. But of course, mechanics. What can you say? It's that's what we call Yu-Gi-Oh mechanics. You do it because of that. Unless the deck, not even the player, bro. Like, yeah. It's giving me Centurion flashbacks all over again because you're losing to just the most random BS ever. What kind of hand is this, bro? What is this trash hand? Garbage hand is this, bro? Just give me something I want to work with. Yugioh is welcome, man. Welcome. Just missed out a crazy duel. Literally a crazy duel. Where I lost because of the Mad Lad having Gamma at the... He just happened to have Gamma when I activated Bubble Reef's effect to draw a card. Literally, he had it. But the whole duel, he didn't have it. And then that cost... And then that literally changed the whole game completely. Not that the fact that he had Duel, the fact that he had Gamma. It stopped the play of potentially disrupting going further. I could have protected Zelantis, I could have popped cards. I would have been in control. Because he was running out of resources. But no. The game is just... It just happened to reward him just because... I don't know what. But hey. What can you do? Yeah, man, it's tough. What can you do, man? You lose because of mechanics like that, and he just had luck of the draw, I guess. Just had luck of the draw, mates. Bro, does this guy have something? Like, what's going on? Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, you can literally play it back. It's like insane. Literally insane, bro. Oh. Okay. Now we're talking now. He's definitely got something else there. So you know what I'm gonna do? You're gonna play it safe, mate. No, play it safe. Literally play it safe. Hang around Ash 2. Wait. Hold on. You can do it this way. What is that though? Ayla, oh, okay. It's fine, I guess. Ayla, that's so he was putting on to Vela, really? Okay. Was really worried about that. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I don't get wave, but I guess I go to the next best thing, I guess, which is gonna be unaffected Argonaut, I think. But then again, I want to have coral triangles, so what is the priority here? I mean, yeah, it's gonna go with it. I guess so, eh? I mean, I could have played around it, but I didn't know. I wanted to be sure it was not like Nibiru or something, because yeah, that's just We don't want nonsense like that happening. Ah, it's okay. It's fine. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. Oh, he's got something else. You see? He's got something else. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's literally got Nibiru or something, bro, because, like, he's just got something more. So, I think it's fine like this, actually. It's actually fine like this. I mean, too bad, no follow-up, but what can you do? In phase? Just still Magnum? Yeah, okay. It's fine. Or is it Tempai Dragon, though? Oh, it's Tempai Dragon. No way, bro. It's literally Tempai Dragon. Okay, well, it's 4,300 unaffected, so let's see what happens. Signing and summoning. Okay. That won't do anything. Actually, wait. Yeah, no. Let's just play around that. Droplet. Ah, that it's funny, bro. Oh yeah, double Veiler. Oh, he had double Veiler. Oh, that's funny though. Real funny. Like really, that's actually funny though. Nope. Is that Chandra? No. Lol, that is so funny, bro. That is literally so funny. The Mad Lad had double Veiler. Double Veiler. So even if I did play around the other Veiler in the previous turn, he still had a second one. The Mad Lad was sneaky though, regardless. He had a second Veiler either way. But you see, unaffected works. You see, they're playing droplets, and you see that's why you have to make Argonaut unaffected. You cannot make Argonaut not unaffected because now look now. Their whole combo was screwed up. They had literally no other Tempai in their hand. And if we had wave, we would have obviously targeted the Magnamut, because Magnamut is not unaffected. It's only the Pydra, so yeah. Come on. That's actually quite funny though. Tempai Dragon. I mean, to be fair though, you played it correctly, but we were just better. We were just better. We just had a better bit, like a better board than this. Oh, okay. 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 You bell, bro. Oh, that's not great. Lotus. Lotus. Oh. Gamma Ash. Ooh. It's fine. It's fine. It's Ash. It's okay. Lotus full combo, eh? No, No, it's fine. I'm gonna wait. Oh, it's Yubel again on the rank up, bro. That is so funny. Yubel back-to-back rank ups. Wait, what? Is that it? Wait, is that it? Ooh. Okay. That's literally it. It's just okay. Heavy storm. How about no? He's actually using the bro, I can't believe it. Why is he actually using the Phantom? That is funny though. But what is the problem with that? Bro, I don't understand this guy. Now all your Yubels are in the flipping graveyard now. Oh gosh. I'm gonna banish all your Yubels and everything. Then what are you gonna do? You have no targets afterwards. All your 3 spirits are literally like here. Dude, what? Nightmare Pain. This guy's so lucky. It's not an OTK, bro. He is so lucky. Broski is so lucky. Three bells. Very interesting. Let's try and maximize this. Let me see. Yeah, let's do it like this, you know. Oh, no way, bro. There's no flipping way, bro. I'm gonna OTK this guy. There's no flipping way. Yes, I am. I'm damn OTKing this guy. Yes, sir, I am. Oh, yes. That's what we call part of the cards right there, boys. He's got nothing. He's got literally nothing. And this is what I was talking about. When you see the line, exactly what I was talking about. It's like literally right here. When you see the right combination of pieces, it's like you see that one card just came in, and now I see everything now. Spring Girl, Blue Tang, Mandarin, they're in rotation. So you literally have the full combo right there. And remember, he can't summon Spirit of Yubel because there's no Spirits of Yubels in his hand. There's 2 of them here and 1 of them in the grave, so there's nothing else. So I know for a fact there shouldn't be any other things in his hand. Because if it was a Spirit Yubel, that's a different story. But even then, it's not gonna matter actually. The fact that we got the full setup of play, that's the main thing. The full setup. Yeah. And like I said, you don't have Marincess wave. It's also fine too. This is exactly what you need to do also. Yeah, this is full board. He's thinking he's safe, but he's not. He's really not. Yeah. And at least it's at least bittersweet though, because we got cheesed out in the last Duel matchup, and then we got a little bit of payback in this one at least. Bye bye Duels, all gone. They don't come back. If someone's robbing you in the TCG like that, tell them they're wrong, because that's not how the routing works. Yeah, this is... Oh, bro, what do you have? You have Nibiru? Bro, Brett, does he have Nibiru or something? Oh way, bro. Does he have Nibiru? There's no way this guy has Nibiru. There's no flipping way. There's no shot this guy has Nibiru, bro. What? Does he have Nibiru? What? Bro, what? Are you kidding me? This guy has Nibiru? Or I'm just like maybe trolling a bit, I don't know. Oh, it doesn't have. Huh? Or it's maybe imperm. Maybe it's imperm. I don't know. Maybe it's imperm. Oh, it's imperm. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Okay. All right. It's fine. Thanks for playing. Nice try. Nice try. Thanks for playing. Nice try. And that's how you OTK. Comfortably. You see, it's the exact same line every single time. Once you have the right combo, you do it. And if you can do it, the game state is simplified. Perfect. That's how you do it. When you get that right combination, you go for it. That's why you always keep an empty link one on reserve, especially the blue slug. You're good to go. So, I think you've ranked up now. Perfect. I'll take it. I'll take it. Because damn, those were some pretty good matchups. I wouldn't lie. The matchups were pretty decent. I mean, what we went 4-2. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, 3 times coin flip, 3 times going second. Not bad. I mean, it's okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. And yeah, this was the deck list. So you see, it's already like this now. Imagine now with the other support that's coming, it will be even better because you'll be able to play through more things. And remember that yugioh matchup is an example of playing through quite a few things. Remember how many things they had? The SP, they had Soul of Rage, they had all that Phantom of the Bell, all those things, and they had everything under the belt, but still we managed to push through it. But they saved by the gamma, bro. Just the one gamma. That's okay. That's Yu-Gi-Oh for you. Now you saw now the other matchup was different. I mean, they didn't really set up a nice board, but they committed too much. And yeah, they spammed too many U-Bells, and yeah, it is what it is. And this was the deck list. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So I'm pretty happy with this. Pretty happy with it actually, and like I said, once you know what you're doing, you'll be OTKing like no one's business. I promise you. Go look at my other videos as well, especially my showcase videos. You'll see most of the time I'm literally OTKing them like no one's business. When the boards are 3, the boards are 0, even full boards. Yugioh artists and other guys would know. Go look full boards. I'll literally OTK them because if I simplify the game state, then no one can stop me, literally. And 99% of the time, Zelantis resolves. It's very rare that Zelantis doesn't resolve. I always have a plan to make sure that Zelantis resolves, and when it resolves, it literally is like rewarding. So yes, you see it in Snake Eye combos and whatever. It's not the same thing, because there the monsters come back and it's like, okay, you could kind of deal with it, but this one, you see, they don't come back at all. So yeah, I just fought against Crusadia deck. Marble Rock is the best against Avermax. That is also true. I have a video on that as well. Avermax is not a problem. Even Zelantis can banish it, because remember, Avermax says cannot be targeted. That's fine. I don't need to target. Luckily, Zelantis effect says it just banishes, so it doesn't target at all. So even against Melodious, it can stop Melodious. However, if the Elo tile is there, then obviously it on resolution is going to be a problem, because all the monsters are being banished off Elo tile's effect and not Zelantis effect. So that's the only difference. But if you're not playing against Melodious or whatever, this is non-targeting. So Avermax, even against Zelantis, doesn't do anything. Vanishes. Doesn't even trigger to go shuffle the card in the field into the deck, because it was sent to the banish pile, not the graveyard. So we can confirm that. Where's Avermax? Okay, not that one. This one. Yeah. You see, you cannot target this card for card effects. And then if it's sent to the graveyard, not banish pile, graveyard. So if you banish it, Zelantis doesn't come back. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was pretty nice. What is this auto build? Was this there in the last stream? I didn't take note of it now. Or was it there the whole time? What is this auto build? Does it change your deck? Or can you build like a new deck based on specific cards? Or does it know based on the analytics or the data that they have, this is what a Marincess deck's supposed to look like? I don't know. You guys will let me know about that. But yeah, nonetheless, I mean, luckily this card exists in the game, because it makes going second a little bit easier to play through if you're playing a water deck specifically, because of the unique interaction with core and enemy water locking you, blue slug also water locking you, and obviously Coral Triangle naturally just water locking you in general when you activate either of the effects. So if you want to use the effect, you're going to be water locked anyway, so that is fine. And then obviously dive, of course, it also is a lingering effect for the rest of the turn. The other ones aren't really locking you into anything, so it's even all the main deck monsters don't lock you into anything. It's only the spell and the link 1 and the link 2 and whatever. Does Gamir counter the Trickstar boss monster? What is the Trickstar boss monster? Let's have a look. Trickstar. Is it Harley Angel? Is that the boss monster? I think so. Let's see, each time, the new one. The new one that have animation. Which one is that? Does Gamia counter the Melodious boss? Okay. Alright, Melodious. Let's check Melodious. Oh, sorry. Melodious. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh, am I reading something correctly? Melodious. What's going on? Melodious. Oh, it's a funny weird thing. Okay, Melodious. Related card. Let's check. Where is the new boss? It is... No, it's funny how all the new stuff is like UR and stuff. Oh, DS. Yes, I just saw now. It's like a funny, weird thing. It's like Melody, but DS. Okay, cool. So it's the yugioh. What does it say? You can banish until the end phase. You know, a melodious monster controlling your return that many phase of card controls. Yeah, so you see the problem with this is it returns face-up cards. So Gamia can banish it, but the effect still resolves. So that's the problem with this card. So if you chain link, if they, so it's all about the chain link order with this one. So for example, Zelantis chain link 1, yugioh chain link 2, it wants to banish itself. Okay, but the problem is it doesn't have to banish itself. It can banish other cards, just that they come back in the end phase. So it doesn't necessarily mean if you don't banish this card, you don't resolve the effect. The effect will still resolve. It's just that now Gamia will just banish specifically the yugioh. Yes, it can get rid of it, but the effect of banishing melodious monsters and returning face-up cards, that's still going to resolve. So to answer your question, does Gamia counter the flowering yugioh melodious Magnificat? Yes, it does, but it doesn't stop the effect. So yeah, if the ban card is the one that can't allow you to target, doesn't mean Marincess Wave can trigger effect just after in the chain. No, unfortunately, it's a new chain. So if that monster is gone, then you can use Marincess Wave afterwards. It's not like immediately when. It's ending with Droplet. If you know a monster is unaffected, or not unaffected, but you know if a monster has let's say a negate, and you have Droplet, obviously it's on a new chain, then it will be negated. It's not on the same chain that it's negated immediately. So or is that, wait, if the ban card is the one that can't allow you to target, doesn't mean. But now you see, you must remember, MK, the wording on this card is very specific. It says you can banish any number of melodious. So it doesn't necessarily mean you have to banish itself. It's very different to Zelantis, because Zelantis also says that, actually no, it's the same thing. Actually, it says it's exactly the same thing. It doesn't mean you have to banish it. Yes, by default it will banish itself because it says banish all monsters on the field. But if you deal with Zelantis separately, let's say you destroy it in a different chain link. Let's say chain link 1 is Zelantis, then you chain link 2, let's say Runic Flashing Fire destroys Zelantis. The effect will still resolve because it doesn't say it must involve Zelantis also. You're still resolving the effect of banishing all monsters on the field. So even with the melodious one, it's the same thing. Even though one specific card like Gamia can banish yugioh specifically, it doesn't change the effect from not resolving. The effect will still resolve. But obviously in a new chain, it won't be there. Unless you chain Droplet in the same chain. Because only, remember, yugioh works on resolution. So the only way you're going to deal with this card is if you have Droplet in the same chain. That's the only way. And there's no other way you can work around it. But in Marincess Wave specifically will not work because it has to be on the new chain to realize, okay, cool, a monster is negated that is preventing me from being targeted. Now, since the full board is negated, now I can actually now target the card. But now remember, Dark Ruin negates the effects already, so you can't even use Wave even after that. But unless you use Droplet specifically on that monster that says you are untargetable. which is the area. This one. Can I show you a replay of Runic getting sabotaged by their own floodgates? Okay, is it public? Let's have a look at that quickly. I mean, this I'll naturally get to Diamond 5. Oh, not that. Yeah, I'll get to Diamond 5 naturally. I mean, this is nothing to worry about. It's fine. So Book of Eclipse or Book of Moon, also the solution. Actually, yes, because remember, when it's face down, then the effect's not resolving. It's not like a lingering effect like Protos. You see, Protos is different because Protos, when you activate it, it's up until the opponent's next turn, so it's a lingering effect. But that Melodious Monster is not a lingering effect. But even then, if you activate Book of Eclipse or Book of Moon, they can still chain link to the Elo tile to banish the one that you're targeting. So either way, they can dodge it. So it's a very difficult card in general to deal with, unless you have a specific out for it. Like you saw the Exorcister replay that I posted on like a few hours ago. It was the exact same thing. They're banishing my cards, but remember, it's the chain link order that I'm matching it. So if they want to banish, I chain Gimir, but there's another card that also banishes. So now on the higher chain link, it will banish, but on the resolution, it works backwards. So even though I protected myself from being banished, if they have a higher chain link that banishes, then they will eventually banish the card, which I think what happened there also. And it led me to clear my field, and then I was able to close the game. So it was the exact same thing. Okay. Okay, DeGeorge, let's see what you have here. Oh, no way, bro. Is this against is this Earth Machine? Hold up. Wait, let me check. Let me see your deck. Because now we can actually, because now they've changed the duel settings. Now we can actually see the decks now. So it's actually a nice perspective. So there's no shock ahead of time what deck you're playing. You know exactly what you're playing. Oh, you're playing Earth Machine? I'm already sold on that. Let me see the deck list. Oh, you're playing a Machina package, Infinite Track. But Infinite Track is basically Earth Machine support anyway. Okay. Why aren't you playing, quick question though, why aren't you playing Vernicelf package? It's literally free Earth special summoning for free. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Love Floodgates. Oh, you're playing, and we can see the opponent's deck as well. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this monstrosity. Oh my goodness. What is this, bro? Floodgate galore. Vanity's Fiend. Oh gosh. So toxic, mate. Walls of Revealing Light. So you basically you declare you take 4,000 life points and monsters cannot attack, basically in general, which is like stupid. Okay. 11 turns. Let's see. I'm a big fan of Earth Machine. Very big fan of it. So you're gonna add those. Well, I'll tell you this, it makes the deck a lot more consistent because it plays around normal summoning, and also you can further extend if you need to. So yeah, that's just a tip. Whenever I play Earth Machine, there's always a small Vernicelf package because it's like multiple infinite recursion. And also, you must also play Regulus as well. Regulus is an Earth Machine. It can be searched by the Infinite Track River Storm. Literally any Earth Machine, you can add it to your hand straight away. So it's like very, very, very consistent. So Messenger of Peace. Okay, you're gonna set a card. All right. Evenly matched. Oh, nice top deck. Okay. So already, you see this is a problem. Okay. So when I mean it's a problem for your opponent because the first line says your opponent cannot target Machine exceeds monsters with card effects. So that means you cannot target it with freezing curses. You cannot target it with flashing fire. You cannot target it at all. Exceeds monsters, that is. So yeah, it's a problem for the opponent. But obviously they can still kill it with the continuous spell, but this is still good though. Ah, skill drain. Ooh, yeah. Now you see, this is why you need the Verniself package, because you can actually play on the skill drain, essentially. Foolish Burial. There's a Verniself that literally foolishes any earth monster. So you can foolish that and then summon normally from the grave. So, and then if you want to also deal with floodgates also, I recommend playing the, I'll show you now. Now that you are in it, let me just open this up quickly. Let's open this up just to show you what you can actually play. Masterduel meta. So Masterduel meta. So Verniself, right? Yeah. So you see this card here, Verniself and the Flower Buds. So the reason why I like this card is because it actually counters floodgates and problem cards, because it says target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of earth monsters you control with different names that are special summoned from the graveyard. Literally with every effect of Verniself, if you resolve it, you're going to summon an earth monster from the graveyard, so you're going to have at least one. Then it says return those earth monsters you control to the hand, and then if you do return the target, return at least one of them to the hand, then return the target. So if you target 3 cards, return at least 1, then all of them get returned. That's a nice little package you can run. And to make it even more spicy, you can run Vera the Verniself Goddess as well, because every turn you're reviving an earth monster. So guess what? You use Regulus previous turn, next turn you bring it back. So it's infinite recursion again. So every time it comes on the field, it's a continuous negate. So like I said, this one foolishes, summons an earth monster. This one adds this card, any Verniself card, summon an earth monster. This one adds an earth fairy, which basically adds any of these, and then you can summon an earth monster. This one draws a card, summon an earth monster. This is a very, very small Verniself package. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Literally just splash 8 cards in your any earth deck and you're good to go. Literally, it's not like it's a huge engine piece you need. It's just 8 cards, 8 to 10 cards, I would say. Splash it in. You'll save you a lot of time, because yeah. And also this can banish this to summon this. So yeah, why not? Anyway, that's just a little tip if you want to play the cards effectively. And also Magical Hound as well. Magical Hound is also a good thing to bounce like continuous or bounce or spell or traps, but it's 1 per duel, but it's also an earth monster, so it's useful. Anyway, we get skill drained, and now we don't have any other place further. Heart of Prosperity. Heart Scanner. What? Heart Scanner. Declare 1 monster type. Both players reveal the bottom and card of their decks, and it was declared type added to their hand, otherwise placed at the top of their deck. Interesting. Broski's negated. What are you doing? Maxi, do not let him draw. Oh, you're gonna let him draw? Seriously? Iron Wolf. I mean, this card basically lets your monster attack directly, but yeah, let's see. Flashing Fire. You see exactly what I said. You see what I'm saying? This card, people don't know what this card does. This card is broken because the first line says you cannot target Machine Xyz with card effects. Do you know how crazy this effect is? Imperm doesn't work. Veiler doesn't work. Anything that targets your Machine Xyz monsters, you are fully immune. It doesn't say Infinite Track. It doesn't say whatever. Any Machine Xyz, it protects. And this is a Machine Xyz, so guess what? The Flashing Fire doesn't work. And remember, if you don't resolve your Flashing Fires and your Freezing Curses, you don't get to banish anything from the top deck. So that's why it didn't work. Which is crazy. Even the Gary doesn't work because you can't target it. You literally can't target. Okay, well you lose. Okay, you can still target the continuous spell, but the fact that you don't target the monster, that's pretty broken still. Okay, Runic Tip is going to add Flashing Fire. Okay, unfortunately, and then he's now going to use Flashing Fire to destroy it now. Okay, fair enough. Wait, what did it do? If this card is in your owner's position, does what? Hold up. Stop. Hold on. If this card in your position is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can add level 4 machine monster. That's nice. Pretty nice. I didn't know it does that. I just know the second effect with the first one, which is make it immune to, not immune, make it so that a monster can attack directly. Okay. Yeah, you see, this is why you need the Burnous of cards, because you see now, in this moment, you could have actually just summoned the Citadel and then go for game. Because now you're pushing damage, and obviously you, even under skill drain, you still have max damage. Because Freezing Curse is not negating anything, because it's skill drain. So yeah. Ooh, Ash Blossom on Runic Fountain. So you're not gonna draw 3 negates. And you're done. I say Runic unfortunately relies on floodgates. Like pure Runic. But hey, that was still a good replay though. The fact that, okay, you are playing Earth Machine, it's good. But I will say this. It's a lot better if you play it with Burn Itself Engine. And just to be also pedantic also, you don't need Bestials. Because you're not playing any... Yes, you are playing Gamma and Veiler and all that, but even then, you're relying on your opponent basically to use the Bestials, and that's not actually practical. You don't want to ever rely on your opponent doing something for you to play the game. So, rather put something that's actually going to be valuable to you. Like even this, what does this card do? Machina Waveform. Or Megaform. You can banish Machine of Fortress. Okay. You can tribute this card, summon a Machina monster from your hand or deck. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Machina Ruin Force. Now, you see, the thing is, this card is good, but it's very rare you summon this card like often. Like I know Metal Cruncher, I know Bullet Train, I know. Okay. Yugioh Artist again. If you're playing Bullet Train, where's the other level 10? Heavy Train, Deco Train, where's that? Where is that? You gotta play that as well. Because if you attach it under an Xyz, you get additional effect. And do you not play the Dreadnought package as well? The Libe and the Gustav Max. I recommend playing that as well. Infinite Track Road Roller. Why do I have so many of these? I have like 55 of them. That's crazy. It's a lot. Do I have a royal of this? I think I do. I think I can have normal glossy, so it's fine. But yeah, most of the stuff is fairly nice. I think you must just you dismantled those a month ago. Why did you dismantle those? Like, those are pretty good Earth Machine cards. Like, okay, let me show you my Earth Machine deck, just to compare. Just to compare. Let me show you. See, this is my Earth Machine deck. Have a look. Now, you might be thinking, like, what the hell? It's actually just Ancient Gear. No, it's not. It's Ancient Gear, but it's still Earth Machine, because it's not primarily focused on Ancient Gear. It's based on spamming the field, clearing the board, and then going for game. Going for game is obviously with Ancient Gear stuff, but in support of that, like for example, going first. Going first is infinite track stuff. Then going second is just literally killing with Ancient Gear. Because remember, all you need is 2 Earth Machine monsters, going to Ballista, game. That's the main use of the Marincess cards. You see there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 10 cards, yeah. Like I said, it's literally 10 cards. Just run 1 off, but then maybe for this one run 2 off, because it's like searches anything, so why not? And again, you run your Machina package, which is Fortress, Meta Cruncher, and redeployment. I don't think I saw redeployment in your build. I think also run redeployment, because I also can search your Machina monsters quicker. And like I said, because it's Earth Machine, you might as well run Regulus. And also as a bonus, run this card, the True King Lithosagum, the Disaster. It's actually a pretty interesting card, because if you destroy 2 Earth monsters, you get to summon this card from your hand, then look at the opponent's extra deck and banish 3. Correct. It's like basically Castera, but for Earth monsters. So it's nice. So you can search it. Resource issues, like in terms of UR material, or in terms of the deck, how it functions. The deck functions literally fine. There's no lack of resources, because you always have something to do, going first or going second. And because your opponent doesn't know what you're actually doing, they will negate the first thing they see, and they're like, oh, okay, by the way, I still have this play still. So you just fill in your grave, and then, yeah. You are an SR. What do you do with your resources? Because even for me, I play quite a few decks, but I still have at least like some sort of resources floating. Like you see, I do have 150 UR, I do have like 1.5 SR. I still like keep most of the cards that I have, but I actually should be discarding them, most of them, because like I don't play most of the cards, but I like to keep it anyway, because it's like a collection. Like, okay, I have it, because I don't want to say later on, oh, I wish I had this, and then I ended up dismantling it, because like, why? Unless it's a free card itself. Like you see, some of these cards are free, like Obelisk and Raw and all that cards. Like most of them, like you see, even this Immortal Phoenix Gear Freed, it's literally a UR, but I don't play it, but it's free, so I'm keeping it. And you can't even dismantle it if you wanted to, so as an example. So why not? So that's my Earth Machine deck. It's very interesting, and I like it. It's fun. Again, creativity. But yeah, I think that is enough for one day. And I did promise you guys a future deck list showcase, and I did that. So if you missed out, I think Artist, you missed out the first half of the stream. I recommend checking that out. And for anyone else that is also that just joined now and will be watching it back, definitely check out the beginning of the stream. Maybe I'll try and timestamp it so you can focus on a specific part where I explain, because as you know, I do have some connection issues with the stability of the connection, so I have to be on maybe for about 17 minutes or so, and then, or 20 odd minutes, and then eventually it will kick in, and then the stream will be stable. Then now it's not like blurring or lagging every 5 seconds. So at least I have to wait until it does that, and then I can continue with the stream normally. So there was no YouTube and Twitch stream today. It was just a YouTube stream, but it will be back to normal. So today you guys were on YouTube. You're fortunate. So yeah, because most of the time my content's on YouTube, so you get the benefit firsthand. But yeah, nonetheless. And also check out the video that I uploaded earlier where I faced Exorcister, and that was a pretty interesting matchup. I'm not going to spoil anything, but all I can say, it was a very good matchup. So definitely check that out. And you'll see more like that also during the week as well. And there will be some shorts in between in the background, so I'm working on that. And yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out. Good stream. We managed to rank up, and again, with some great matchups. So really, if you want to see more streams like this, just leave a like, and I'll know to do more streams, because obviously you guys will like the stream. I'll do more of it, so it's really up to you. So I do appreciate the support so far, and yeah, let's keep it going. Don't worry, our time will come. I'm more hopeful now than I was maybe a few months ago, because I thought, you know, Konami was lacking a bit. But yeah, the support is actually coming. We thought they gave up on water, but it seems like they actually are thinking about it. And yeah, I think it's time for water to shine now. I think fire had its moment. It's yay and nay, but now I think water is going to become a very dominant force. And I think within the next year, I think I'm pretty confident in that. If not the people using it, there will be some people that will flourish. I mean, I'm seeing videos now of some of the top content creators, you know, talking about the water deck in general. So it really is something that we can think about. Number 35, 84, and 70. What is that? What are you saying, yugioh? What are you saying? Number 35, number 84, are those Xyz monsters? Is that what you're referring to there? Or what are you talking about? Xyz monsters. What about those Xyz monsters? What about them? Is this for the Earth Machine deck, or what is it for? Number Xyz, number 35. What is number 35? Number 35. Oh, a Ravenous Tarantula. Okay. 2 level 10s, okay. That's normally known for the Mother Spider OTK, but okay. I know that one. Then let's see number 84. Must be Pain Gainer, right? Yes, Pain Gainer, and then number 77 is the 7th Sin, right? Yeah, the 7th Sin. So this is all literally just dark monster FTK essentially. So it's like high attack monsters. So either use a rank 10 or a rank 10 or 11 dark Xyz monster you control as a material. So it literally just accumulates. So from Ravenous Tarantula, it can go to Pain Gainer. Pain Gainer can go to number 77. Once per turn, you can detach 2 materials from this card. Banish as many special summon monsters from your opponent controls as possible. Okay. But here's the thing. You can actually cheat this, because it says if you summon the card normally with its own effect, you cannot activate this effect of detaching 2 materials and banishing everything. But if you use Earth Machine, you can do this, because remember the other monsters, the Infinite Track and the, let me see which Infinite Tracks does this. Infinite Track where is this card? The Anchor Drill and the Harvester. You can level modulate your machine monsters. So, for example, your Anchor Drill can modulate a level 8, and then both of them become level 12. Or your Harvester can modulate with the level 10, then you become level 12 also. So it's actually an easier way to cheat it out, and then you can go from there. So that's a unique effect of those monsters. So yeah. If we read the show by card effect, you can just let me see, number 77. Let me just go again. Number 77. It will be destroyed by card effect. You can detach a material from this card and say, so that's not once per turn though. Not once per turn. So if you have multiple materials, which is normally 2, you can, because you banish everything, you attach 1. So you always will have a material anyway. So it just protects itself, not bad. Not once per turn. But anyway, that's all good. Nice, interesting cards, Yugioh. I don't know if you're going to be using them in your deck, but I mean, the 7 Sins is a good option, but the other ones, not so much. Because it requires a Dark Xyz anyway, but okay, nonetheless. Alright guys, Diamond Boss signing out. Hope you guys have a good week further. And yeah, for those having still a good Sunday, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And for those who are entering into Monday, yeah, have a good Monday and have a good rest of the week, everyone. I will see you guys on the next stream. Hopefully soon, but not promising. But you will definitely see some content along the way. So be on the lookout for that. And if you haven't subscribed to already, make sure you do so. And yeah, like I said, if you missed the stream earlier, check out the beginning half of the stream where I explained the future deck showcase and the combo, why I select certain cards, and what exactly we can do with the Shark deck as well as the Marincess deck. So those are the 2 focus areas, but I can also move into the Synchro one if need be. But for now, that's the 2 I'm playing with right now. So definitely check it out. And yeah, this is Download signing out, and this is me. Peace everyone. Cheers.